What is up, my dudes? Welcome back to some Final Fantasy XIV. We are going to have an awesome day today. My voice kind of sounds a bit raspy. That's probably because I haven't slept well in 2 days trying to get this stuff set up correctly, but we're rocking. So here we go. Today, we got several things to do. I mean, like several. Step 1, figure out music for the day. What are we gonna play? I don't know. Thinking, let's get Lockheed. Alright. There we go. Step 2, FC stuff for the day. Make sure we get everything taken care of here and that things can progress smoothly. Also, don't forget to check your daily retainers. That's always a big deal. But here's the catch. So, what we do is we're gonna do some crafting. A lot of crafting. Not just any crafting. Big, major, serious crafting. We are going to make submersible parts. Like, seriously. So, these things take parts to move. They don't just run on their own. Also, we gotta clear these out as well. Once we do that, we're gonna have several things that we can do, like run A9S Savage, or A9S, which is A9 Savage. That's Alexander, round 9, Savage. And the reason why we're gonna run that is because if you do it 10 more times, you clear the weapon here. Let me show you. Have to have it equipped, that might help. Should become a monk. Then equip the weapon. And now we can press the button here and boosh. So as you can see, we are at about 45% complete. If we run the map that we want to run, maybe about 10 more times, we should either be completing it or close to completing it. I don't intend to do it back to back. I intend to kind of split this up throughout the stream, run a couple here, run a couple there, that kind of thing. But yeah, with that we also have the golden saucer. We have, well, I mentioned a sub part building. We also have Eureka if we get time for it today, and yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Wondrous Tails, yeah, we gotta start that as soon as we leave here. We need to go get Wondrous Tails, but first we got stuff to do here, and we might be here for a little bit. Let's see what we got. Alright, first things first, checking retainers, FC stuff, and everything else. So, retainers. Alright. Nice. I basically put a whole bunch of cheap stuff up for sale the other day. A couple of good items though. So far so good. Nice! Yep. Yeah, buddy. That's how we do that. Alright, let's take a look here, folks. Monstrum Falchion. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Maybe oh. Damn! I kinda wanna keep that. Do I have one? No. Oh, you know what? I bet this was like... No, it's not craftable, it's just level 81. What? But... It's got like... I don't understand. It's a level 81. Maybe it was like... Huh. That's weird. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Crafters will be like, oh yeah, totally, it's this. And I'll be like, I did not know. My crafters are like all over the place. Let's take a look here. So we've almost covered most of our guild from the other day. We were at like 13.3, so we're 500k down. We could run some more maps and get that back. Not the maps that people want me to run though. I wish I could. They just don't pay anymore. Kinda sucks because like I really miss running maps sometimes. But they just don't pay. Okay, so let me solo maps pay, but not group maps, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, I got this yesterday. That was kind of cool. Yeah, I found this today. I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. Might put it in the chest for folks though, because I don't need it. Somebody might want it though, furnishing wise. 2 different beds in a row. And my icons from my UI might be a little bit blurrier than they were before. And that's okay. If I make it any different, it's complicated. Basically, I'm getting way better frame rate for everybody involved. All because I nerfed this a little bit. Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Before I go any further, let's talk about settings. Settings in this game freaking matter. Like, holy it's just not like okay. Let's talk about this. Do you see this transitioning on the screen? It's kind of smooth. I mean, my mouse makes it look like ass, but it's kind of smooth. Okay, so I'm getting anywhere from 80 to 110-ish. Well, 110, 120 frames right now, right? While streaming. And I'm streaming at 1080p at 60. Hey, what's up, Love's Key? Welcome to the stream. So check this out. If you're ever playing Final Fantasy 14, right, and you wanna be able to stream well, there's some tricks to this. Or hell, maybe you just want to play the game and have it look cool. I know I would. I'm sorry if my mic's a bit loud today. It likes to do the thing where 1 minute it's loud, 1 minute it's not. So check it. In your settings here, you can set everything to max and all that stuff, and it won't do great. I mean, hear me. It won't look very different. I mean, of course, a couple of things are better, like maybe this texture might look a little bit better up close and stuff like that, but then things like this still look the same, and you still more or less look the same, and your shadows look the same, but your icons and your inventory might be a little bit blurrier. But yeah, so the trick is set this thing to, and I'm not going to do it now, but to standard desktop, and then work your way up from there. And you'll thank me later, like for real. But the main thing is, I set mine to standard. Do not mess with this. It's in beta, and I'll explain to you why you shouldn't mess with it. Most people these days have frame rates that are above 60 frames. It's sort of like refresh rate. They're above like 60 hertz and everything. But like right now, let's see here. Thanks, Love is Key. I was worried about that earlier because like OBS is funky. Like sometimes it makes me look like I'm blowing everyone's eardrums out. But check it. So you go to this right here, and you go FFXIV on, right? And then these are key. You want these to look like this if you can, and you want this to look like this if you can. This, I know it's not anisotropic, it's not the other one, and this isn't its full thing, but combined, by swapping those two things, my graphics look comparably the same, if not better on stream actually, for y'all, than my last stream of this, and I gained like 30 to 40 frames per second, which is huge. So life is good. It's like upgrading my stuff overnight almost. And that's how we got here. Okay, back to this before I get super ADHD'd out. We are going to be... Did I send them off yet? No, I didn't. I'm glad I remembered that. Let's see, assign venture, quick exploration, assign, and we are golden. Right. Oh, and my Final Fantasy IX playthrough was pretty epic in the fact that it didn't work very well with well, I mean, Maguri mod worked great, but someone should warn people that the ending video is likely to crash when it cuts to a cutscene about halfway through the ending credits. Because that sucked. Yo, Cleo, are you talking about the music on my intro or the music right now? Also, welcome to the stream. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit more evened out. Let's see here. Back to looking at this right fast. So we're going to take a look at subparts, make a sub thing. I'm not going to do it quite yet. I need to, well, first off, I need to remember which sub I'm actually building. I think that's the big thing. So to see the cat's part, see the cat's part of the stern, which means whichever sub had to see the cat's stern. So we're going to go with, oh wait, you know what, I should probably get myself my stuff right quick and we'll get this going. Got ahead of myself. There we go. And this here. Huh. Let me check somewhere quick. Is that better? Is that better perhaps? Yeah, there we go. I had to watch it back on my phone. So what it is I usually try to hear my playback on my fiance's PC, and she's got some really nice headphones, and I don't think they give a great representation, but my phone also doesn't give a great representation, so it's kind of like wing it. Let's see here. Got this going. Let's take a look at the sub. So we want to figure out which one of these two subs we were going to make, and to do that they need to come back to port. They don't have to, but I'm gonna make them. Looks like we got some loot. Oh hell yeah, they leveled up. They are rank 104. Let's go ahead and do the repair before we forget about it. So on average, this is going to cost about 100 Magitech repair parts a day. Cool. That's good to know that my stuff's better. If my microphone gets to be too loud, just let me know. Because right on my end, I'm busting yellow and red like all over the place. So hopefully it's better. Let's see. Oh hey, y'all want to see my new intermission screen? Like it has nothing to do with this, but hold on. I think it's neat anyway. It works better on like some games than others, but yeah. Alright, so was it this sub that I needed to make pieces? Yes, it was. That means shark, and shark, I do believe. That means this sub has, not this sub, but the other sub has a hit level 51st. This one. Ooh, nice. Not bad, not bad. Finalize. And level 49. Okay, so it's close. But to be honest, we need to go ahead and get one of these parts going. So what I might do is see how much one of these parts are to just go buy versus make. Well, I don't know. I just know that all these are going to go in the trash when it gets done because I'm impatient. Nice, we got another damage turret, and we leveled up, we're now 105. Rocking it. Alright, so here is the goods with this one. And repair is done. So now we'll go to this one and more Scarlet Mocha Grass. It's Scarlet Mocha Grass on deck, y'all. Like I've gotten that like 4 times in a row now. Like at this point, if anybody needs Scarlet Mocha Grass, just hit me up. Yo, I'm on Gilgamesh, I got it. Alright, so now that everybody's repaired, we got everything unlocked, we're good to go, we just need to start leveling people. So this one goes back to Thralls and Rest, which it will for like days. Hey Cleo, if I may ask, are you listening on speakers or like a mobile device or like earphones or headset? I've got Bluetooth headset covered, 7.1 covered, and phone covered as far as like audio profiles. I wonder though, let's see. Gotta get this one to go. It's gonna go. Ooh, look at that, we got a new place. Alright. To worlds yet unseen. Sweet. Yeah, I end up using a headset as well. I just, I don't know, maybe this headset just like that I have kind of say. It's a Razer Nari Essential headset. And the mic is very gain heavy, if that makes sense. Like it's acting like it's perma boosting sometimes. But I have a limiter on so it doesn't blow everyone's eardrums out past a certain point. You know, so that way when I'm playing like a Battle Royale game, I don't have to think about the fact that when I scream really loud. Let's see here. Alright, so this is the old one. We're gonna go on one more trip, it looks like. Maybe. I think it's important to know just how much XP we're gonna get. So I can trigger one of these for 40, or I can trigger two of these for damn near 80. So I'm gonna do these. That will give us 748040, which we're gonna check in a second to see if that's gonna be the amount that we need, you know? Luckily, I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, but we'll find out. The main thing is figuring out, you know, I'm not going to lie, since I changed the settings, this actually looks more realistic. Like, there's a little bit of blur there, but I'm underwater and there's wave action, there should be a blur. So let's see here. If we get this going, I know we're gonna have a good day. We just gotta figure out what it was. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 50 when that thing comes back. When did they say it's coming back? 1 day, 13 hours. So we have 1 day, 13 hours to complete 3 parts. So let's do it. All right, step 1. Put this back in the locker. And I'm going to confirm that's the part we need. As we're doing Chiltova. Yep. Pressure hull. Modified. And we can't get to modified without building the original, so let's get this on the road. So, what are we going to do with this? No. Let's see. What do we need for parts? I start over here. Open up the company chest. Get to my crafting tab. Fire up the... Nope, that's the wrong one. Fire up this tab, yeah. Okie doke. So now we just gotta match these up. Walnut, spruce. I don't even think I carry any of these anymore because it's been so long since I've needed them. Yeah, the iron ingot and nails, I'll just make those on the fly. Or cobalt ingot, I mean. Well, no, I got these. 18 of them. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no rush on that. I'm just wondering because, you know, the more things you can test your audio on, the more you know. If I load up in Streamlabs, it looks completely different. It's actually quite accurate. If I load up in OBS, it tells me that I'm literally eating yellow and red all day. Let's see here. Just nugget. I don't need that. I need stuff I don't have. Let's check research. Oh yeah, we definitely got enough of those. Do I have this? No, actually I don't. I have iron ingots. If not, actually no, I don't have iron ingots because you can make them on the fly for dirt cheap. Well, might as well get started with this. Let's go. It's time for hardcore crafting action. Let's see. Actually, not really hardcore. I'm not really an in-game crafter, but I know how to do this stuff, and that's what matters. Let's check on our buff, too. This is where the level 3 buffs come from for your FC. So in case you guys are wondering how this all works, literally, you put the level 3 thing in here, wait 70 to 71 hours, and then it tells you, congrats, you can add this to your buff pool, and that's how that happens. It's magic. Only 2 a week though, so make them count. Need to get all this crap out of my inventory. Where does this go? Build Elm, Basra, nobody. I'm like, where am I going? There we go. Okay, so these still don't sell, and I'm trying to give them away to people who want them. Hopefully somebody FC wants them, or hell, maybe somebody that like is in my Discord. If y'all want it, go for it. I just don't want to sell it for 91 gil. Like, I'd rather just give it away to somebody who like wants one and be like, here you go. They're actually cool as hell. Alright, let's get this moving. Okay, so cobalt ingot, we have that ready. We need iron. Iron ingots, I think? So let's see here. Iron ingots make iron nails. 3 iron ore makes an ingot. Maybe. Tree. Just say yes to tree. Let's see, yep. Iron ingot, iron ore. Or iron ore becomes iron ingot becomes nails. So we need 3 for every 1. And we need 18. Alright, let's rock. I love the screen. I'm not gonna lie. The intermission screen, that's so cool. I set that up the other day. I was like, like this is so neat. Technically, there's a chat box functionality for where the flyer is more or less for the video series I have coming soon. I just have to turn all that on. Alright, so now we make 18 nails. Corsair Boyd Elite wireless headset. I have not seen that physically, but it sounds awesome. One sec, replying to a thing. Okie doke. So we got that part made. Let's see what else we got. We need wood. Lots of wood. Lumber specifically, but wood nonetheless. I think I have tons of walnut. Yeah, Gigafuzz has tons of walnut, so we're good there. So we get the wood here. Wood. Oh yes, Gigafuzz. That's that lack of object. It's just like, I just saw it, where is it? Okay, wood. I need 18 total pieces of wood, so it's a first and third tab. So we'll grab these, and then we'll go to the first tab. Wood. So I need 7 more. Yeet. Ooh, let's take a look. Let's see. Nope, not retainer. I want a lower quality. There we go. And transfer. And this is gonna be in stacks of 6 because I have 7 here and I don't have 12. I need to pull 6 of these. But I definitely don't have enough here. What am I doing to myself? Let's just take them all. Alright, so maybe it's here in the auction house because I know I don't have any on me. Hey, it's ISIF. There's always something going on at the FC house. That's one thing I love about this. It's actually pretty cool. Alright, so spruce. Yeesh. What about the log? Manageable, very manageable. To confirm, I have 2, which makes it useless. Where are we at right now? Spruce lumber, we need 18, right? So if we look up the recipe for it, 3 logs makes that, so it's the 18 times 3 rule again. So we need to buy a ton of logs. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. And extra logs to be safe. Now we swap to a carpenter. Carpenter. I know you're in here. There we go. There we go. Then boosh. I'm gonna check out the headset real quick when I get this crafting, because that sounds really cool. Spruce lumber. Make. Quick synthesis. Yes. Ooh, I bet that's comfy. I bet that's really comfy. You got really nice guards on your headset, and the top part looks really comfy as well. Mine's a Razor Narya Central, and I don't have a photo of it, but I'll post one in Discord here in a sec. Alright, posting this to Discord. Alright, got that done. Let's get ourselves over to the shop, turn this in, and get going on the next step. Too bad you can't have an orchestrion going in the shop. I really wish you could. I spend so much more time in here than the other place. Getting this going. 1, 2. This is the nitty gritty, my dudes. This is how this all happens. This is where the major parts of crafting go down for your FC. This is where bigger FCs make their gil early on. Well, I mean, not really, but like you can still make a lot of gil from this. Not so much right now per se, but like if you're at the last like 5 maps, then you will. Alright, so we got that part done. Oh wait, there's more. And again, I mentioned this last stream, it doesn't matter if you use HQ +1, I call it the same thing. I call it +1 because I'm old school and played way too many MMOs and RPGs, but if it's the +1 HQ version, it will not matter at the end of the day. You're still rolling the dice to see what condition you got. You can use excellent parts and just get regular quality upgrade, or you can get an outstanding work by using regular stuff. It's literally random. So let's see, cedar lumber, yeah, and iron rivets. Okay, yeah, and we have. I know we have electric it. Let's get this going. I know that when crafting these things, it can be fun, or it can be a headache, depending on how we go about this today. Cedar lumber, yes. 9. And I can make iron rivets out of thin air, because my vendor I can buy the ore from. Mithril plate, I do believe tons of plate, maybe not any mithril plate though. Dab. Oh, yeah, galvanized, but not the other one. Alright, so we need to make mithril plate. Do we have mithril ingots? Yes. How many mithril ingots does it take to make a mithril plate? 2. So if we're gonna have 18, then we need to go 18 times 2. Honestly, 18. 18. Why do I measure this way? It's quick, it's easy, and you don't have to do math. Let's see here. Electrum ingot. We don't have enough, but we will, because I'll make sure of it. Horn glue. Don't mind if I do, but we still don't have enough. So, that's what we got. Let's see what we can do. Let's go outside. Say hello to Isaac. What's up, Isaac? And then go over here to the market board. Wow, they're going up in price. I'll be damned. So they're actually more expensive to make right now than they are to buy up until this point. Oh, it's goldsmithing for once. Okay, you have to break out the goldsmith, which looks exactly the same. Those quicksand, gold quicksand of the night. It's a nice night, isn't it? I mean, it's like 3 p.m. here, but I mean, like in game, it's beautiful. And yeah, the thing I mentioned earlier about settings adjustments, like really go back and take a look at those settings that I said. I literally made the stream look way better, but also on my screen, I can't really tell a difference. Except, I get massively more frames per second. Alright, let's get this here. We need to make some, what, rivets? I've already forgotten. Aye, so we need 18 rivets. Alright, measurement of 3. So 3 times, what, 18? I think? 18. Alright. So, go 18, 18, 18. Smarter, not harder on that one. Okay, so we have that ready. Go to this and go iron ingots, please. crystals? No. Okay. This is a expensive production. Alright. My character is like hella serious. That's the face of a blacksmith without grog. The suffering is real. You're like, "Rrrr." Alright, so we banged these out. And I didn't make the missile plates yet. I knew I was forgetting something. Armor crafter, eh? Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Where's it at? Armorer. Let's see, maybe it's this thing? Could it be? Yes. It looks like I'm like doing some Sergeant Pepper's type stuff going on. Alright, and then once we get this done, we just go turn it all in. And life's good. Alright. Gonna get it turned in here, and then we're gonna be good to go. Let's find out how bad I've damaged myself. Let's see. Not so bad, not too bad. Alright, so we're gonna drop off some logs here. Or some lumber, I mean. Alright, so we've given it the wood, and now Hell yeah, leveled up. On the carpenter. Nice. And here, you know what? Before I get started, I should probably fire up one of these. Eat some food. Now we're getting more XP. Let's do this. I don't expect to get a lot of XP, but I'm leeching it basically. Very, very slowly. Not too bad though. Let's see. Mithril plate. Mithril plate again. And again. And electric ingots. Alright, so according to this, it's a quality of 65 out of 100. Let's see what happens. Yeah, buddy. Excellent progress made. That means that 1 out of 3 steps have been skipped. And, I mean, I didn't really do anything to cause that. It just kind of happened. Alright, let's get working. Start off here at the thing again. Take a look. This is going to be the final step for this piece. Mithril rivets. We know that we can make that with mithril ingots, but how many mithril? How many? Yeah. So 18. We'll need 12 because we only need 12. Boosh. Okay, that's taken care of. Now, cobalt ingots. We need 12 of those. Boosh. Done. Okay, rose gold ingots and I can get varnish, but I'm gonna need 12 of this. Boosh. Okay. Rose gold ingots. I know I have them somewhere. Oh, did I get rid of my rose gold ingots? I might have. Okie doke, I guess I did. Oh, you know what? I gave them away to somebody for crafting. I remember now. I think I gave them like 100 of them. Let's go see what we're gonna get stuck doing. What a bicep! Alright, let me see, what are we doing with this? I know that I want to do some stuff, you know? What was I doing here? Oh yeah. This. Perfect. Except that's not how many it needed. Damn it. So it needs 14, and I got 12, so I go 13, 14. Alright, so then I swap the blacksmith and make 18 rivets. Or 12 rivets, I mean, I got ahead of myself. Alright, so we got that done. ADHD explosion. Do, 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 do. Alright, so let's get back to doing this real quick. Okay, so now that we've had our ADHD explosion, I think that's the best way to put it. Like, do you ever like enter a building and like the music just hits and you're like, yeah! Like, okay, yeah. That's basically it. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish this piece. And after that, we're going to talk about how it's good to only be a third of the way done. Okay, so we did this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and this one. I mean, this didn't want to go, did it? Okay, so, okay, here's the trick. We go boosh, and then what happens now is basically magic. Alright, so this is a shark class pressure hull. And I know what you're thinking right now. You're probably thinking, what's up with all this stuff? Let's see here. Oh, Stormblood's background music is like that. Like, holy crap. Like, their mount music is amazing. Their instances are amazing. But there's one track in particular that I absolutely jam to, and you can't get it in the game. It's only available on, like, some album somewhere and Spotify. But it's the transitional music between phases 1 and the final phase, phase 2 of Suzaku, and it just like it bumps, and that's the only place in the game that I've ever heard that, and you can only find it on like one album they released, and it never got put in the game outside of that spot. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah. And then we go here, and we're going to go to modified shark class pressure hull. So notice this takes a shark class pressure hull frame. But we just made a hull, which didn't really do anything for what we want to do, except we need to change this somehow. And by doing that, boosh. Okay, what we're going to do is simple actually. Welcome to your life in the arts. Wait, kidding. But for real, we're gonna go change this and trade it in and then figure out what we do. See, the Suzaku song is good, but there's one particular song I'm gonna try to like I'm gonna try to multitask and try to find the name of the track on Spotify. I can't like give you a link or anything, but I can tell you what it's called. Let's see. My Spotify is so slow. Oh, yep. Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers bump too. Like, Rencounter? That's so true story. I got into an encounter going to my first quest objective, so like as soon as the cutscene ends where you're in Shadowbringers land, and it's like all very bright and all, and I got into a fight, and then like the blues guitar hits for Rencounter, and I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be a fantastic expansion. Because I was originally from New Orleans, so like I was like absolutely on fire when I heard that. I was like, nice. Alright, so these guys are not really important. This guy, however, wants my subframe, and then I'm gonna get, actually my hull, and then he's gonna give me back a frame. So he converts it to the part that I need, and now I can no longer use that for my sub. I have to literally go and build the other piece. But that's cool. In the meantime, let's take the scenic route. The true story, they like purchased this place and just kind of left it default. I mean, it's not really default, they've made it into a thing. But that property was left default for like over a year. And then someone else bought it and changed it. But it was one of those things where I was like, why did they buy a property? Let's see. Oh, I need galvanized stuff. Oh lord, here's where y'all get to see me go broke. I mean, not actually go broke. Not by any means. But let's see. Galvanized. I need to find myself a chemist that can tell me all about how this works. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I have everything I need to make it. I really believe I do. I might need some, like, of this. Let's see. They're really making this hard to not make jokes. I mean, really making this hard to not make jokes right now. Oh, yeah, that was a really good scene where you reunite with Yashola. That's like after she's like, do not fail. Let's see. That. And if I remember correctly, this is the part where y'all reunite with, yeah. Yep. Or wait, no, is it that one or is it the one where they first meet Yashola? Both of them are really, really good. That whole area rocks, especially with civilizations, where it's like, lucky. There's also another track that sounds a lot like it. Have you heard the one from Baja yet? It's not actually in Baja as much as it is in the encampment outside of Baja. Is it Gango's theme or something like that? It bumps. Alright, I'm gonna try to craft this. Definitely something that I would need to... Let's see here. You know what? Let me see. I have a couple of good ones from there. I have most of them unlocked. I say most, but I mean, figuratively speaking. That's a good one too. This one, I think. Yeah. Alright. And then I broke it. Play! Play! Here we go. Currently, we are trying to craft galvanized garland steel. I think I have everything in the chest. I have to go check. It's one of those things where they're sneaky because it takes so many parts you can't tell if you have it till you have it. Let's see. Galvanized. Right, gonna put that with the rest of these stash. God, I'm really digging myself a hole. Okay, so we have this, and it's fairly right. I've seen this somewhere, and I can't figure out where. This is driving me wild. I'm trying to find it, and I'm like, it's not there. Okay, someone needs sphalerite. And probably some cobalt too. Shite. Okay, but you know what? That's not the expensive stuff. We've got the expensive stuff, and that's what matters. So technically it's win-win in the fact that you're not having to craft half the cost of it. I made, okay, so I'll tell you the secret. So originally we didn't look like this. We looked like big giant red version of this house over here, right? And then this house had that as well. And then I had a conversation with them, and we both changed our houses to giant pagoda house over here and pagoda house. Then the patch came and we changed our houses again, and then I got with this guy, and then they changed theirs as well. So now it looks like we're at a big giant compound where this is the main house, and this is like the guest house slash, you know, what do you call it, guest house slash like a mom's cottage or something, right? But it's also got a spa and everything else built in, and down, see what it is? It's supposed to be just a regular. Oh no, you're good. But yeah, it's supposed to be just you know, welcome to our humble abode. Nothing shady here at all. But then, this is where Sparks HQ is down here. We can hang out, talk to this Namazu. You literally have to poke him a couple of times so that he'll turn around and actually quit playing his online gambling. Like, he just constantly gambles it away. I'm like, where are you getting this gil? I hope it's not coming out of my chest. So let's see. We have our gaming table. Well, that didn't work out as intended, did it? There we go. I can sit here and be like, I rolled a 17 against your Thaco. There you go. And I would be screwed because it's a high number. So let me see here. The SC chest, you know, it had organization. Like I kind of keep this going. I have a tab for materia. This is basically whatever we're using for crafting that is like or subs or something, and this is like the actual work chest for everybody, where things come and go constantly. Alright, so now that we're over here, we're gonna take a look and see what we need. That does it. There's no that's it. Yep. Galvanized garland steel. Let's do it. I do what, 9 of those? I really should have looked that up before I clicked away. 9, yeah. Galvanized garland steel. Jesus. You know, it's not the worst though, honestly. I'm gonna need it, so I might as well buy it. Cool. Alright, let's bang out a crap load of garland steel like our lives depend on it. I think we have to manually craft these too, so you guys get to actually see how this works. I'm not your go-to guide for crafting, I promise. I am absolutely shite as a crafter, but I get the job done, and that's what matters. Let's see. Nice, nice, okay. Smithing. And, oh, apparently we can. Gonna quick craft 9 of these. Speaking of modifications and crafting, I spent way too many hours over the last few days trying to mess with my setup. It's paying off as far as looks and you know, quality of stream goes, but still got a long way to go and still not done by any means. I still gotta add in all the cool things that you see on streams. But I started messing with Streamlabs like literally like 36 hours ago, so not bad. Let's take a look here. Where am I going? This way. Boosh. Time to take ourselves to the workshop and contribute awesomeness. That is garland steel. Galvanized garland steel. Sorry about that. Garland steel actually exists in the game, and you don't craft it at all the same way. You would think that you would, but you know. Progress. Glad I didn't make those HQ, because that wouldn't have mattered. Cryptomeria lumber. Don't mind if I do. What am I doing? There we go. Domeria lumber. Don't mind if I do. I'll just get some Protomeria logs. 3 logs, so I got 11 here. And not even enough to do that. Okay, and mithril plate, we'll need mithril bars to make mithril plate. How many though? 2, so how many does it want? It wants 18 of them, so we go 18, 18. Rose gold ingot, we've been through this, I'm gonna have to go buy those. Void glue, I have 6 of them, I need bunches more, like 12 more. Steel rivets, I'm pretty sure I don't have steel rivets, but I might be able to make steel on the fly. Bomb ash and iron ingot, yep. One bar per ingot. Okay. So we need to make 18 ingots, which takes 18 and 18 on the ore. 36. Let me see if I can find that song. I got distracted earlier looking it up. There we go. Alright, so I found that track. Took me a second. It's called Sunset. If you try looking up any other kind of sunset, you're probably going to either get a Suzaku track or you're going to get a Kugane theme. But, bear with me, it's just called Sunset. And it was done by Soken. And I've already closed the app, so I can't tell you the album like a dumbass. Yeah. And it's really nice. You might be able to find it on YouTube. But it happens during the phase transitions for Suzaku only, and you can't find it in the game outside of that soundtrack and that one sequence. Alright, so we're gonna need more void glue. Wanna look for recipes? No. Got ahead of myself there. Crafting method. Gelato flesh, pudding flesh. Now, I want to say I might actually have this. If not, I might have something akin to it. We'll find out, though. Third tab, fourth tab, maybe it's fifth tab? We'll find out. It's on a tab, for real. Pudding flesh, is that one of the ones I needed? Yep. Boosh. Makes the best pudding. God, pudding way. Here okay, so we got gelato flesh and pudding flesh, so now we're good on this. Craft up 7, call it a day on that, and I'm not sure if that's enough, but it's enough to get us down the road with it. Make it cheaper. I'm not going to spend, you know, the uber amounts for the last few pieces in the market. Alright. Now we're gonna take that. Lower quality stack. Ah! Every button but the one I need. Okay, there we go. Now it's level 13, so we still need 5 more blade left. Y'all are killing me right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. When people just put stacks of 99 down, like, you have to make sure people actually need realistically 99 amounts. Like, I would love to say that I craft enough to need 99 of these, but even making all the subs that I've made, it's just not worth it. I'm sorry, my hotkey got stuck. I thought it swapped over, but it didn't. Let's see here. Gonna get this going. Alright, so wrong log. And the daytime just swapped. That was pretty cool. Carpenter, there we go. Alright, so we want to make 9 cryptomeria lumber. Now we're crafting with fire. Oh hell, I didn't press the button ahead of time. Oh well. Like, I hit this button, but it didn't click. I gotta make sure I double check those. I'm about to buy a log now because of that. Damn it. Alright, so we get these going. One more. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Alright, so you split 2 up here because it won't stacks up 3. So lower quality of 2 because we have that one there, and boosh, there we go, those are done. So 1, white, blue, lowest quality, and boosh, that one's done as well. This one is now done. This one was not part of that. Alright, so we need rose gold ingots and we need mithril plates. I can make the mithril plates though. Cool, nailing it. We're making progress. Lots of good progress today. Doing subpods. Right back. Sorry about that. I was trying to run grab a drink as fast as I could, but then I was like, oh wow! I got distracted, you know. Solidly an ADHD moment. I have those more than most. I'm probably gonna be one of those people who end up with like Alzheimer's when I get older because I'm so forgetful already. Let's see. So these go here. Alright, crafting method, peacock board, rose gold nugget. I don't want to say that peacock ore for other stuff, so I'm going to stick with just buying these and regretting it later. It's that simple. Alright, so we need 24 of these, so let's see here. 5, 8, 9, 10, 24. Alright, my friends, let's go start the final step. I'm friggin' excited. We're making progress. Alright, so we're gonna turn these in over here. First off, we start with the good Cryptomeria lumber. Then we take the 3 that were worthless, and we're gonna turn that in as well. I mean, they're not worthless. I'm just sad that they didn't work out. So it's like 1 that didn't work, so I had to drop 2 others down. So steel rivets, we're gonna turn in right here. And then after we turn this in, we're gonna go to the mithril plate. And more to the mithril plate. And more to the rose gold ingots, and more to the mithril plate ingots. See, there's a lot of stuff to turn in on this one. They make you work for it. Was I short on the rivets? I was. I need 8 more, it looks like. pretty sure I had enough. What the hell did I do with it? Maybe I used it to make something else and didn't realize it? I don't know. Let's check the chest to make sure I didn't put it in here. Hey, no, not there. So bomb ash and that makes steel. Okay, yeah. Cool, cool. Time to buy us some more iron. So we have to, so we need 6 more. Which means we need 12 iron ore. So we're gonna go blacksmith for this to conserve on our stuff here. Make us 6 of these. All right. Got that done. Now to make them into rivets. And the reason why this shark has things going through it is because it's a ghost shark. Like an actual ghost shark, not like a, well, now I'm digging myself a hole. It's not a animal ghost shark, it's a ghost shark. There we go. Alright, so we gotta remember to convert that one rivet. That one rivet that'll ruin me turning this in. Boosh. Be gone, HQ quality. Right. Boosh. And now we go to the next phase. How screwed are we? Let's find out. Handled! We are gonna have max progress. We're pretty screwed. Okay, let's do this. Y'all will see why here shortly. Platinum ingots, we have that? Yeah, we have some of those. We have no varnish really left. Rhodonites, I think I have like 1 hard silver ink. Do I even have any of that left? Maybe? I think I sold it, actually. I mean, not our stash, but I think I sold my stash of it. Man, okay, so yeah, we're not gonna have that. We do have, we have the stuff to make this, which is good. Get everything we need to make that, at least. Alright, so when you get to like level 80 and above, you can start to one-shot crafting, which is really nice. Kinda like that. It's like activating cheat codes. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. 4 more to go. 6. 7. 8. And 9. Well, you know what they say, the hard part's over, so... The thing is that is the most expensive thing I could possibly create out of that whole list. So the fact that I was able to bang those out without having to buy anything is a friggin' miracle. Alright, let's take a look here and see what we've got going on with this stuff. Woot! Alright. Wanna have ourselves a fun time. Okay, so it wants us to suffer. I mean, it wants us to collect 3 plus 4, 7 more ingots of the platinum. Oh, that'll be super easy to do. That part's handled. So we go 1, 2. It wants us to do a lot more now. Varnish. We need 27 more varnish. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to make this myself. Maybe, maybe not though. We'll see. I just don't remember if I have all this stuff on me or not. I have some of it, but not the Terabinth and the other stuff though. Terabinth you can buy at a vendor. I don't know about the other piece. Maybe you can buy the other piece there? Let's see what it is. Linseed oil. No. No, you gotta make that. There we go. Now I have enough. Alright, now that I spent way too much gil. Enchant card, silver ink. Every time I do something enchanted, it reminds me, or do something with the word enchanted, it reminds me of Dragon Age Origins. One guy was like really excited about enchantment. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy this. 5, 8. Shit, 14, 15. Oh, I still need 3 more. 18. Alright, get me out of this hellhole. Locked, loaded, and ready. Let's find out what happens. Do we get a sub? Do we botch the craft? You can't really botch the craft, but the moment that we have been waiting for, my friends. Sweetness. There we go. Moment of truth. Yeah. All right. Now we're not gonna do any more right now because I've already put y'all through enough of that. But we still need to make 2 more pieces. Yay! Alright, so we took care of that. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what we got going on with this here. Blade of the Forgiven. Damn, that looks pretty cool. Where does that come from? Level 79. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Grand Company now. We're going to turn this in and we're going to go from there. I have 3 minutes to find out what's going into the Golden Saucer, and that's the plan next. After that, I don't know. I'm kidding. We'll do HW Relic stuff for a few. Where basically I take on some challenging content that I'm too high level for and barely scrape by. It's going to be fantastic. So I sent my my squad out to basically die with like a 30% chance that they'll come back and actually have the item that I sent them to get. I don't expect them to come back and have it, but in the event that they do, that'll be amazing. Alright, so we got that turned in there. Let's go check on our guys. They may be back, they may not be back yet. It all depends. Oh, they look like they've been through the ringer. Let's find out. 3 hours, 30 minutes remaining. Now it's time to make our way down to the Golden Saucer. I would love to tell you the first name of that place, but oh wait, it just did it for me. At least I didn't spoil it, the game spoiled it for you. Alright, now we must hurry by running around in a circle. No, I'm kidding. Hey, it's Senor Sabo Tundes! They're pretty cool. Air Force One. Nah, we're skipping that. It's cool, but nah. I mentioned this the other day, but I had a friend of mine ask me, they're like, so, why don't you like running Air Force One? I'm like, man, I've been running that game, that same mini game since 1996. Because it was in Final Fantasy VII. Let's see. There we go. Nope, just my Fat Chocobo card. Might help if I play the pick 3 thing. Right on that. Nope, nope, we're good. Okay, let's try it out. Boosh, boosh. Oh! Damn. Alright. Nope, definitely don't pick that one. Let's try this one. Maybe we'll get 1800. Nope, we got 144. Might as well keep it safe. Ew, there's nothing good in this one. 144 each time. Damn. Alright, so now we're going to go to stand right over here. It's about to get real fun. Like, give it just a second here, because I'm gonna take a second to go get something to drink right fast, and when I come back, we'll get started. Alright, we're back. Sorry about the wait on that. Alright. Time for pain, suffering, tragedy, all that fun stuff. Because it's time to solo A9 Savage. And yes, it's doable. But I'm gonna be wearing this. And just so you know, I'll be doing like half damage. So it'll be fun. It's not the worst. But it's not the fastest either, which is kind of a bummer. But oh well, we'll figure it out. Let's see. This Rothgar guy. You never know what you run into at the saucer, that's why I love it here. This is like, people say Limbs is crazy. This place is crazy. We're all crazy at the saucer. Alright. Boosh, we're in. So the way this works is I kill a guy, hop down a thing, kill another guy, boosh. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna try to remember how to enable cutscenes. Ah, okay. You know what? I probably walked over this 1,000 times. Alright, so I've got that off, so now we can actually watch it. Here we go. Now you'll get to see what I have to go through. Are y'all ready? Let's do this! It starts. Here they come. And here I go. So the reason we have to kill this guy so many times, in case you're wondering, is the weapon that I'm currently wearing needs to be upgraded. That's the quick answer. Coming to you live. Let's see here. Alright, let's go. 1, 2. I need to stay within the first 3 parts of my combo and then reset. For whatever reason, I do way more damage if I just stick to that. I don't know the specifics behind it. There is definitely probably something written about it. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good. Kinda. Kinda, sort of, not really. I know I haven't had to use all of my healing stuff yet. So we're definitely ahead of the curve there. See what I mean? Like, I can go either way. Alright, 3 minutes, 54 seconds. I came in 24 seconds late on that. Ooh, it looks like I might have some assistance coming. Nice. Let me see if I can set this up correctly here. I'm still learning how everything works. So, yeah. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. So the trick here... What up, Mini P?
Hello, hello.
All right. So I'm having a current problem and need to clear a whole bunch of Alexander 9 Savage, and you don't have to stay for all of them, but would you be willing to help some of these? That'd be super awesome.
Yeah, just invite me.
Sweet. And you want to be like a high damage healing kind of. I don't know what you have that hits the hardest, but we need to
I'm
hit it
on my
really hard.
summoner, so
Okay,
that
cool.
should do the trick. So if you die, I can res you.
Oh no, it won't even come to that. It's just a matter of trying to beat it before 3 minutes 54 seconds. Like yesterday with Cleo's help, we had it down to like a minute to run. Yeah, so then it becomes like 10 minutes and you're done. Oh, also the loot's pretty cool. I guess you could say it's savage. She's like, she's yawning and shaking her head and just staring at me like, uh. All right, let's do this. All right, this guy'll be easy. Don't blow anything on him superficial. You want to save that for me, for the next guy. Hmm. Seems like it's more you I'm concerned about than it. Well, you haven't cleared this one yet, so I'm getting 100 poetics. Sweet. He's like, oh. All right, let's do this. This ends here, Crushinator. I don't even know if that's his name. No, Refurbisher Zero. The thing that it says, Jesus, when you when you actually, you know, when you beat the level, to let you know that your thing got upgraded, is if taken out of context, quite an SFW. It says, and I quote, where is it at? The anima housed in the pair of sharpened Sultan fists grows hardened from etheric condensation. That's literally what it says each time. Let's see. There we go. Alright, skipping a cutscene this time. Alright. Woot. Nice. Let me see if I can get more people. Alright, let's see. One more time, I'm gonna ask people, and then after that, I'm gonna run in. Damn it. Wrong button. Nope, let's do that. It's not the end of the world, though. It's actually a pretty fun run so far. What do you think? You there?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure because you can't tell if the thing moves sometimes unless you like reply back. And I worry that it's gonna drop off, and then I'll be like, just talking to myself. It does happen sometimes, and it sucks too because you don't know until after stream. You're like, oh, I look stupid. But it's not the end of the world, yeah. Let's see. What am I doing here? Give me just a second. I'm gonna cut off my playback thing now. There we go. I've shown it enough during the stream. It's pissed. It's pissed. And see if I get both of you in here. Oh my lord! Like we'll be beating this in like 30 seconds a map. All right, let's check its density. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a third. Alright. So it looks like 6 more runs. In theory. I may be off on my math, but we'll see. Oh yeah. This is already faster. Oh yeah. We got him down to a minute now. This is looking pretty swag so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nice. Sweet. Hit it down to 59 seconds. I learned early on, if you're using a keyboard, you press the X key, and it hides everyone's name tags. Back when you used to have to haul ass through Praetorium and stuff, where you get left behind, that really came in handy, because you wanted to make sure you could click those portals fast. Cutter's Cry is quite another place like that. Definitely recommend learning to press the X key. I'm not sure what it is on a controller to hide everyone's name tags, but that comes in handy. Like, it will save you more often than not. $55. We're getting better. Nice. Looks like we're about 7.75 of the way done. Oh damn, you know what? I do need to go to Idle Share and get my Wondrous Tails. That's probably a good idea. This is Chloe. She does not forget about her bestest best friends. She will find you. She has a particular set of skills. She wants you to bring her sticker books. That's right, sticker books. Where do you get these stickers? Apparently from the end of dungeons, raids, trials, and everything else. Not quite sure how that works out, but you know what? It's cool. Basically, you tell the story, she makes it a sticker book, you find the stickers, collect them all, and trade it in for good stuff. Where are we going this time? A fairly easy one, and a fairly good one at that. I'm really impressed with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things that are readily available. Not bad, not bad at all. Running ready check. Let's see if everybody's ready. Woot. Alright, here we go. See if we can get that 755. I think like Mini P's like hella concentrating. She's like all quiet over there in the corner. Mini P! Yep. Alright. Nailing it. So, what is some stuff that you unlocked with Minuscule Boogie?
What did I do? Did all the raids,
Nice.
level 50 raids.
You know what we could do? We could run Savage coils. I mean, you don't have to, but
I know I need to do Titan Savage, I think.
okay. Oh, Titan Extreme. Yeah. It took me a second to register. So if you are willing to blow out your eardrums just to hear the track that's in the background under this track, and this is what actually this song sounds like. It sounds really close to like the Windows XP error chime sound, and yeah, it's just kind of funny. Seconds. Not bad. I haven't been paying attention enough to see if that's a record, but that might be. I think this is the last one. It's like, just need a little bit more. And after this, if you like, we can run EX Titan. You don't have to log into your other account, but yeah. I mean, your other character. Sweet. Alright. So we have done it. You know what that means? It's time to turn this in and see what the hell the next step is. Oh my god! I thought I was going to be in there forever. But this is what it looks like, y'all. Take a look right now. Because it's about to change. It's about to become cool. Well, cooler. Nice. I'm like meditating. I'm like, what now? Ultimate power. Alright, let's see here. So, we need to go talk to the people here. Yeah. Alright, let's upgrade that weapon. Like, excuse me, is this where to go to make my weapon look badass? Equipped are in my inventory. Beep beep. Please present specimen for analysis. Analyzing. Beginning simulation. If the emergency exceeds prescribed permanence, beep, chance of failure estimated at 0.0000001%. Excellent. With readings like this, our work should be but a matter of course. Take the anima weapon and the soul stone to Garel. At last, we shall move the anima to its new permanent vessel. Oh, snap! Safety in numbers. Let's do this. That's literally the name of the song. That's plain. There's a soulstone. Let's have it then. A weapon too. Yep. And soulstone. Yep. We do have a soulstone, don't we? No. He's about to slam a whole bottle of alcohol and be like, Leroy! And like one shot my weapon. Like, well, let's get to it. Boy, Archer. You didn't yell. I can hear just fine. I need a moment. A moment. What the hell's for? And what's with the gloom all of a sudden? I've got like a little bit of hair that walked me in my eyeball, and I'm like, eh. Wait a second. You're scared of me. Scared. I'm absolutely terrified. What if something should go wrong? Years of hard work, research would be squandered. More importantly, an innocent new life would be lost. I could never forgive myself for the unthinkable of all. We fell the anima. Or should the unthinkable. So that's it then. We just plan to run with nothing to show. It really is on your way home after all you've done to get this far. And what about Minnie? She fought to the 7th hell and back to get the anima ready for this. Damn right. 20 times. That's me. And me? You've held me hostage here, hammering new weapons day after day, and this one's my best yet. You'd be denying the world a masterpiece what puts all the other smiths to shame. And sure, you might be a self-serving, preening little gobshite. But I've seen me fair share of scholars, and you're the cleverest little gobshite I've ever met. Should go without saying the soul stone you made is perfect, so why get so bothered over nothing? Girl, yeah, here we go. As you say, we have no reason to be concerned. Let us begin by transferring the anima to the new soul stone. I will require the anima glass if you can be so kind. Oh, here we go. Moment of truth. This is done. Quickly now, girls. The anima will not last long. Set the soul stone. How do you like that? The pinnacle of perfection, forged of blood, sweat, and tears. And it is all yours, Benny. You have more than earned it. And how? Feast your eyes on... God damn it, I can't say it. Neapples. It's like Neapples or Neapples, however you want to say it. The gods themselves weep before these beauties. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I should hope the anima is as pleased as we are. Care to summon it forth, Minnie? But where's the anima? Does it not answer your call? No, it cannot be. Did it not survive the transfer? Oh wait, there we go. Coming to you live. Good evening, Minnie. Is something the matter? You seem concerned. Oh, how wondrous it was. A great power welled up within me, the likes of which I had never felt before. For a fleeting moment, I was drifting, and then there was a burst of color and light. So warm, so comforting was the glow that I could feel myself nodding off to sleep. But then I heard your voice, and I woke with a start. I've never felt so alive, as if I've been born anew. Born anew, yes, in a sense that is indeed what has happened. Going strong, and so much so that you need no longer rely on others. Yes, now you are free, free to go forth with many to see distant lands and embark on all the adventures this realm has to offer. In overcoming such trials and travails together, I dare say you two have become quite the pair, less adventurer and her arm than the fast friends. Fast friend. Though I am but a youth of 17 summers, I know what it means to respect and care for another. This is the sort of true kinship I see. It gladdens me to hear such praise. My only aim now is to become stronger and prove myself a faithful friend to many. Your adventures of many will doubtless carry you to distant lands where you confront foes the likes of which I can scarce imagine. But no matter the challenge, you must rise to overcome it, together as true friends do. When you return from such travels, I should very much like to hear your tales of triumph. We have done it, Minnie. The animals shall enjoy life in all its splendor, now and forevermore. Thanks to your selfless dedication, words fail to express my gratitude. Boy, artistry. I mean to tell you, but I fixed up the wings on this little one too, just like you asked. Thank you. Well, now all it remains to do is to calibrate the joints and it will be complete. Ah, yes, there is another matter I would discuss with you, but doubtless you are weary for such a long day. I bid you safe travels home and a well-earned respite. Let us speak again when you next return to Askeslaw. So now I have Niapels, or Niapels. Niapels. That's so weird. Your anima weapon has been reborn. The spirit within imbued with newfound power. Ooh. It's done. Niapels. What is this? One second. where you can buy a level 1 and level 2 buffs for your FC. I'm gonna get some level 2 ones today. Oh yeah, I'm still heading back there. I just had to take care of this for the FC right quick. Alright, got that done. Sorry about that, guys. I was here earlier, but I got distracted. It happens. Not perfect. And this one. So that way tomorrow when that buff gets popped, we're good. Alright, now to go back to Azislaw. Alright, let's see what's happening. So good of you to come, Minnie. Did you rest well? Curious, are we? I'm afraid you'll have to wait a while longer. It is nearly ready, save for a few final adjustments. While I am finishing with this, I would ask you a favor. As you might remember, I wish to discuss something with you. Now that our work on the item is complete, I would have Mistress Eureka come and see the fruits of our labor. But try as I might, there was naught but static when I called via link pearl. Would you go and ask her to come to Azislaw? It should be finished by the time you return. She is sure to be pleased with what I have to show her as will you. I think he's going to kill us and take the weapon. Like, it really, that look was not a look of, it's gonna be okay. Alright, now to take ourselves down to item shite. Alright, tried to navigate the world map and it didn't work. Ended up here. Alright, let's go turn this in. Well, we gotta go talk to Rowena. Yo, Rowena! Well, they ain't my favorite customer and business partner. Any developments with, I don't know. What did she say? That's the best news I've had all day. Would that I could leave now to see it, but it'd be bad for business to leave clients waiting. They'll already sure you can expect a visit from me as soon as I'm done here. There's always looking like a deal. I've got a hunger for it. So long as girls got the teacher is great, even if she hasn't got to go to her name. Hells, I go with you. Yes, it is. The house provides, and to the house provides. Okay, so now we go back and we talk to them. Alright, it's time for the feel good, so let's do this. Heck yeah. While we wait for Mrs. Rowena to arrive, there is something I wish to give you. It's a device we'll be used when summoning the anima. Care to give it a try? Did you call, Minnie? Oh, my body is... what happened? Despite all we have accomplished here, one thing still concerned me, the fact that your spirit is bound to the anima weapon, which is why you can only be summoned in its presence. What will happen then, should she need your aid but not possess the weapon housing your spirit? Which is why I created that new body. It is linked to you through your original soul stone, which still bears your ethereal signature. So long as Minnie keeps that device with her, your spirit can be channeled into this new physical form. Consider it my gift to you, that none may break the bond shared between you and Minnie. Thank you, Artashir. I will never leave her side. You have my word. What's this then? You still operating without me? Uh-oh, it's this outfit. It starts. Minnie's told me everything. I take it this is the anima I've heard so much about. It's a pleasure to meet you. My nemesis is not a life created with our own hands, forged into a weapon, the anima weapon. The perfect companion to accompany adventures like many. You've impressed me, Artishir, but proper rear end, these animals make obedient helpers. Me a tidy prophet. I can see my guild is well invested, and I look forward to seeing more of your work. Now that you've overcome the hurdle of making the first, I'm sure a sharp lad like you can get ready to Anima weapons for the masses in no time at all. Indeed, I've learned a great many lessons in my time here, thanks in no small part to many and even girl. I dare say it will not be long before all the realm knows the world wonder that is Anima. But first I intend to return home. Fates permitting, I will find a capable smith to assist me in fashioning more Anima weapons. So you've heard the boy. If he wants to go home, let him. I got better things to do than look after the streak of piss. While he makes more toys. With me debts repaid, I'm heading to Casa del Sol for a well-earned. Repaid? I never took you for the sort who jokes about money. You owe me plenty. Now hold on right now. You promised to forget me debts once we were done with the Anima weapon. Never would have worried what you owed before we started this little business venture's been forgiven. That just leaves the cost of coming and going for Oz's Law, and a rather impressive bill for all that meat you drank. I expect you to pay me back down to the last skill, of course, and I might be willing to forgive and forget again if you help Wondrous boy Artishir. At your rate, I ought to be heading back. Got business to tend to. Until next time, Mini Artishir. Boy, Artishir, how's about to fire up the forge for none of this Anima weapons? The offer is appreciated, but no thank you. As I said, what I seek is a smith committed to making weapons, not wasting his days in pursuit of drink. Right then, no more drinking till we're done. Glad we got that settled. We have settled nothing. Even if I were to consent, you would never hold up your end of the agreement. Even now, I can smell the foul odor of ale on your breath. Perhaps we should leave them to settle this on their own. Surely there are others who need our assistance. Awesome sauce. Body and soul. Alright. Oh, there's more to it. Ah, Mini, a pleasure of always help. Where's Yanama? Sprightly as ever I see. Puts my mind at ease to see you both. Artishir, you there? Artishir, I just brought a chicken. How are things coming along? Oh, Rowena, my research is progressing quite well, thank you. To what do I owe the pleasure of this unexpected call? It's the papers you had me send off a few moons ago. We got a letter back about them, and rather a comprehensive one. At least, judging by the weight of the envelope, reckon you might want to drop by and pick it up. It could be, I mean, of course, I'll be right there. Make proud to share one. After finishing our work on the Anima, I wrote a treatise on the various techniques we employed in its development. Thanks to Rowena and her influential connections, I was able to deliver it to a renowned scholar who is the realm's foremost expert on arcane entities. I can scarcely believe it, but it would seem my observations were deemed worthy of response. Would you care to accompany me to Rowena's? I can but speculate as to the contents of the letter, but I dare say we may learn of something that benefit to your Anima. Excellent. Great. Go on ahead to I will share. I have a few tests underway that must be finished before I can leave. I shall follow anon. Ah, there he is. What took you so long? To hear Minnie tell it, you were so bloody worked up about this letter, you nearly broke your link, bro. My apologies. No sooner had I arrived in the hinterlands than I realized the furnace in my workbench was still lit. But this is neither here nor there. Oh, to think this moment would come. May I see the envelope? Let's see what it is. After all, it's not every day one receives a personal missive from the illustrious Mistress Matoya. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. This is gonna be epic. Why, yes, yes, of course. How could I have not seen? Why, it's also clear now. I had the highest of expectations, but her analysis of my work was even more comprehensive and enlightening than I could even imagine. What's more, she praised my methods for developing as innovative. Can you believe it? The incomparable Mistress Victoria, master of all madness arcane, was impressed by my intellect and ingenuity. She went on to surmise that, considering the anima in its capacity as a sentient weapon, its sense of individuality was lacking, but fear not, in her benevolence, she saw fit to offer counsel as to how we might address this very issue. The fledgling scholar I once was would have been elated simply to receive counsel I could scarcely understand, but I have learned much in my time together with you and Geralt. Together, I am confident we can put Mistress Matoya's teachings to good use. What say you, Minnie? Shall we set to work on instilling your anima with a keener sense of self-awareness? Glad to hear it. Doubtless Geralt, too, will be pleased to hear of this most exciting turn of events. Let us return to Azizla and deliver the good news. Sweet, I got a hamburger too. In real life. Our product's getting a little more polished, eh? Well, if you and Ardashir need anything at all, you can trust Overeen to take care of it. Provided the price is right, of course. The same charity I'm running here. After all, good luck to you, Minnie. sec. It's like wolfing down part of a burger. Ah, at last, you are returned. I can scarcely wait to see what wonders will come of Mistress Joy's council. I'm like trying not to laugh at that because it's like, she doesn't take shit. I'm like looking for my weapon. Pals for life. I mean, best friends forever. Please know that upon completing the quest Best Friends Forever, you will receive an audible weapon for a monk. Oh hell, here we go again. What was it CJ said from GTA San Andreas? He's like, oh hell, here we go again. Or oh shit, here we go again. One of those. Niapel's Lux. Niapel's Lux, I guess. I have pored over Mistress Matoya's instructions 20 times over, in fact, and I do believe I have settled on our next course of action. Allow me to elaborate. As she explains it, the primals are the key to developing the Anima's sense of self. I will grant that the idea may seem far-fetched, but bear with me. As you are well aware, they are beings of aether, much like the Anima, summoned forth using crystals and driven by the faith of their followers. So they're basically mini primals. What to what ends did her followers summon themselves? How do they fight once they're how do they fight once made manifest? This is the knowledge I would have you share with the Anima. To do so, I ask that you take the Anima weapon in hand, call to mind your encounters in the primals as vividly as you can muster, or as if you were fighting these great battles anew, within the confines of your own mind. The plan may seem peculiar, but every success and failure a man experiences grants him strength. Having overcome untold dangers and countless hardships, your spirit is no doubt an inexhaustible reservoir of energies. You must tap into that strength and share it with the Anima. When you are finished revisiting your harrowing experiences with the primals, come speak with me and we shall set the next step on the plan into motion. Or of the plan, not on the plan. Okay. So we have to go beat the hell out of these on hard. I'm wolfing down a bit of burger though. Okay, so he's gonna drop the thing in the center, and then I have to run in a circle. Maybe I can kill him in time. Just maybe. Did I make it? Yep, I made it. Sweet. Yo, yo, what up, mini pig?
What's up?
You ready to run Titan? Yes, or hard?
I am. I think it's extreme.
Sweet. Let me see here. Boosh.
I used the Fantasia thing to change my appearance. I'm gonna see if I like it. If I don't like it, then I'm gonna go back to Lala Felon.
Wait, you changed it again?
I changed it only once.
She's a rabbit, yo. Sierra peoples.
Never made one before.
They can't wear hats.
I never wear hats.
But you would be amazed what you can't wear. Like sunglasses on some characters. Like not all of them, they kind of fixed all that, but there was this big debate about stuff like that when it first came out. And it's still raging. Like, 'cause they're making new gear. Like, I think the little lady's crown either does or doesn't. I forget. The problem is they'll let you walk yourself off a cliff and buy it. Alright, so we're gonna run this. I'm gonna swap weapons right past here. While you watch that cutscene for a second, I am going to pour some tea, and I'll be back in like 20 seconds or so. Oh, that tea is lovely. Are you there?
I'm here.
Sweet. Alright, just want to make sure before I started. It's a mixture of English breakfast tea and Earl Grey. And I actually have some sliced lemon, but I didn't have time to really do that because I didn't want to make y'all wait. But like, yeah, sometimes it's the simple stuff in life that is just absolutely amazing. He's gonna rage, and then we should be able to fight him now. This is the one. He's gonna knock back move, but he's about to do as well. But we should be alright. Alright. Nailed it. Taking care of content like it's my daily job. Cause it kinda is. You know. Yeah. Get it, yeah. That looks awesome. Alright. So I've got to run two of them on hard. If you have any others to run, let me know.
Yeah, I gotta see what they want me to do after this.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you for a second and run hard while you do that. I don't know why it wants me to run hard, not extreme, but that's the case. Howling Eye. Okay. We are rocking the frick out. Let's do it. The music here is amazing. Oh, I don't have the weapon equipped. Damn it. I have to do it again. Arg. They didn't want to let me run out of the map. Bummer. Oh well. Oh no, that worked. I just had to have it on when I left. I screwed the system there. Did you unlock another one?
I'm about to.
Sweet. Running this other one real quick. Do, do, do. The naval hard. Haha. Do, 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 do. Titan. Nailed it. Alright. Did you get one?
I have to go talk to the person.
Yeah, but which one is it you're unlocking? Ifrit?
Ifrit.
Nice. Oh, I got to do Thorn March now, and World Eater, and Striking Tree? Sinking Tree. Nakapa. Ah, I can't even say it right. It's like amphitheater. Hail to the Kupo. Nailed it. Oh, I didn't swap weapons before I left. Damn it. Cool, cool. Give me like 1 minute, 10 seconds, and I should be ready. That time it worked. Alright. And you've got extreme to run. Get you in here. Nice. And I probably should have done this in my dancer. I could have one-shot him. What was that about?
I don't know. I got blown up. Too much fire going on, I guess.
Sounds like. Like I'm hitting it and then you just like exploded.
Story of my life.
Ah! Help the system! Anarchy! Anarchy! I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Actually, no, I'm jacked up on English breakfast tea. Let's go.
Extreme. I'm all jacked up on English breakfast tea.
It's true though. Like I feel like I have slept for 8 hours all because I chugged like 5 sips of this. So like, if have you had any of this yet? Yeah, it's good stuff. There is no sleepy time for a while tonight. Now, I am going to take like a 1.5 minute long break to put some lemon in my tea, and then I'm going to wash my hands so that everything that I touch doesn't smell like lemon, and then I'll be right back. Good lord. There's tea, and then there's Mini P. It's time to brew. This tea is like stout. I mean, it's probably got more caffeine in it than like freaking yerba mate. But it's just casual, regular tea. It kind of tastes vaguely of Fruit Loops, and got lemon in it. It's cold. I know making hot tea's cold, but you know what? Some things you just never get used to, and I come from a place where we drink iced tea. So, yeah, it's a thing. Alright, now to supper. I mean, work through this section here with World Eater. By the way, Mini P, how's it coming along with unlocking new stuff? Hails to the yeah, that's what I like to hear. I will be back. I have to run this right quick. Mother frickin' progress is what we do. Progressing shit with me and you. Keep progressing. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Loading screens are a pain. God, I wish I could get away with playing like music. Cause I wouldn't be like, look, it's the Chaos World Eater. And then be like, but like I can't because it's like, you know, I would get struck. That might have pissed them off. I should probably activate this. Yep. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, it's okay. We're safe. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting to swap weapons. Rawr. I got to do it again. That's twice now. So the idea is you have to beat the guide and swap the weapon. It makes your life easier when running some of these. Like, this guy can really, really, really get the best of you if you let him. Go, 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 go. Yep, made it. Get ready. Now, swap weapons. Now, exit the place. Now, get credit. There we go. Oh, she's typing something over there. What's up? She's looking all shady.
Marked extreme. I don't know if that's on your list or not.
Oh yeah, which one? For market stream?
Mm.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, dope. Yeah, totally. It's not on my list, but I mean, for all I know, it could be the thing I have to run next once I complete all the hard ones. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I'm glad it wouldn't let you in. That would have sucked ass. Let me see here. So it's Thormarch EX.
Yep, just unlocked it.
Let's see. Banjo was wondering if that's the one where they do the dance. Nope, that's the hard one. Okay, so the secret to beating this guy when doing this unsynced, if you're on like a dancer, it's absolutely amazing. You don't even have to have great item level for a dancer. You just gotta make sure that you AoE all of his buddies all the time, as many times as possible. And you know what's really funny is you look like you've been age progressed in that photo. Like in your avatar, like you grew up like 10 years.
I
in your-
took my vitamins.
Yeah, you're no longer a Lalafell in size. AoE as much as possible. There's any of them that are like stragglers, you want to take those guys out. Like Puknapako the Tail Turner. Congrats. Alright, back to my never-ending march to get this handled here. But what will we end up with, I wonder? Looks like Striking Tree Hard is next for me.
You know, that's the one I can't seem to find to unlock.
It's in the Grand Company and Gridania. Are you talking about the original Striking Tree?
Yeah,
Have you not unlocked the first Striking Tree yet?
no.
It's probably MSQ.
Thorn March was.
It should be soon. Let me check. I'll tell you the list actually. Actually no. Do you know what's next? Mr. Leviatitis is gonna tell you about the Leviabetus. And then you're gonna get the link. It's the greatest cutscene in the entire game. Is you go talk to this guy and he's like, oh, blah blah blah. I was just talking crap to get renown and get money. And then like your link pearl goes off. It's like, and it's like, uh, Minfilia. And she's like, oh, did you find out about, Leviathan? Any kind of super magical trick to defeat him? And he goes, oh, Leviabetus. I see. And it's just like, I don't know why. It was just, I laughed so freaking hard at that when it happened. It was like so great. Good times. Alright, so I gotta see. I got to do Striking Tree Hard. And I will see you in a few. Let me know when you get some more. Let's see here. Striking Tree Hard. Oh, I can't do it because that. Striking Tree Hard. Alright, this is Ramu. Ramu means business. Ramu wants to basically, bring judgment to the land. We're not so different, but they don't really want to talk as much as they want to beat your ass and find out who's better, and that's gonna, somehow make it you've been judged by combat, I guess. I don't quite understand it myself, but let's do this. One way or another, I'm walking out of here. All right. Ooh, I almost did it though. Swap weapon, exit level. Excellent. Alright, so now we need to find out what we're doing here with the next one. Looks like Akafa Amphitheater, or Akafa. Um, Also, Mini P, how's it coming with the unlocks? Any new stuff?
What was your question? I apologize.
Oh no, you're fine. I was wondering if you because I know that there's a section of the game where you're gonna unlock a whole bunch of stuff really fast, and I wasn't sure if you were going through that right now. If you unlock anything though, let me know.
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll totally run it. The Aka, or no, the Akafa, or is it Akafa? I think it's Akafa. Damn it, I can't say it. I'm gonna have to go find like a thing where someone says it. And I've heard it before, but I've already forgotten it. By the way, if you haven't tried lemon in your tea, you're missing out. I don't even like lemon stuff usually, but lemon in my tea is the shit. And I know what you're thinking. I've had lemon tea in the past. Did you actually put lemon in your tea? Or was it some of that fake stuff you got from the store in a bottle? Because if you actually put lemon in your tea, it doesn't really taste like the other. It's good stuff. All right. So I'm just gonna go all in. I'm gonna keep the weapon on this time. The beautiful fight. Cold as ice. Okay. Oh, here we go. Moment of truth, y'all. It became a table. Alright, that one is done. The Niapels. Niapels. Oh wow, I'm gonna need help with these. I can't believe I'm gonna have to say that, but yeah, I might actually need your help for once, Mini P, if you have it. I gotta do Thok and Limitless Blue, but I'm gonna run it on hard. If I can beat it, then I'm good. If I can't, I'll let you know. Yeah, I don't want you to have to pull away just for those if it didn't come down to it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to make sure I swap weapons for certain on this fight. Otherwise, I'm gonna get boot shine reverted back to my face. Alright, so now we're gonna attack this guy, and here we go. Why would I dance to the song of Raining Steel when I've got Fist, yo? Like, I am literally about to show you the power of Fist. Alright, we took care of this guy, didn't we? Fitting, it ended by me pressing boot shine. Okay, let's do this. Swap weapon. Yeah, buddy. Exit room. Get credit. Alright, limitless blue. Safety in numbers. So the trick to this one is don't get killed and don't get killed. They're gonna try to knock you back about halfway through this, so you gotta watch where the water drops on the ground. Other than that, the dragon killers are what you need to peg the thing so you can pull it closer. I aggroed it, so I can't change gear. I should be okay though. Maybe. Besides, these guys spend most of their time just doing these slick dances and not actually trying to attack me. They're like, I may have gotten the craps knocked out of me, but I look slick. Made it just in time on that one. Well, they link together, so this should be a white moment, but it's not going to be because I'm unrelentless, basically. The game is throwing like everything it can at me to try to wipe me right now. It's trying to let me know I messed up. Oh no. So far, it's very much like the extreme. The weather's getting pretty bad. Should be close now. Yep. Alright, so now we gotta beat up the Corona. Heck yeah. That was close, but actually I don't have to because I did this one the hard way. Sweet. Okay, now it's gonna get complicated. It wants me to do the SPZ trials. This one's really hard. Um, the extreme trial is a race against the clock with my tank. It'll be interesting to see what this one is. For millennia, he has yearned to enact his vengeance. No, no, I don't think he will. Let's rock. Literally. Oh, I forgot. It's not just a circle. I just got one shot. Like, I got knocked the F out. They were just like, nope, sorry, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Get the bleep out. See, not perfect gaming. That's why we're here, watching people fail and then overcome that hardship and beat the crap out of this guy. That's what I'm here to do. And if not, I'm gonna phone a friend. I think the hard one's gonna be Sophia, believe it or not. Yep, he's pissed. Alright, let's avoid the one shot this time. This is so Devil May Cry-ish. Alright, so I'm gonna go on record and say this is already harder than Extreme. And I don't know why. Hard is not a... like, yeah. Alright. Took care of that, didn't we? Now we need to make sure we swap weapons and exit and get credit. Woot! Alright, we're moving on to the next one, my dudes. It's gonna be P1T6. P1T6 Sophia. Alright, it is time to bring equilibrium. If I remember, I know I need to go right first, and then after that, it's about watching the things fall. She also has a short range AoE that goes around her that will knock you clean to hell off this thing. Yes, yes. That's the one. Yeah, I literally Goku'd her, dude. That was awesome. Actually, no, it's more of a Vegeta thing. Face blasting someone. Yep, no either weight of judgment. Or is it the weight of revelation? I forget. Alright. Why, yes, yes I can. I even had the move of my warrior. No! Son of a bitch! I was so close. Oh, I thought I had enough distance. Alright, here we go. Ah, yes, yes, we just said this. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Now, where was I? Ooh. Oh, I shall. Hearken. Oh, right. Scratch one more off the top. And equip weapon, get credit. Yeah! Nailed it. Damn, that's good tea. Most people, they lose energy as the stream goes on. Me, I'm drinking this tea, and I'm just like, let's freaking go! Alright, so we got that done. Got Primal Judgment. Got Animas. Let's see. Vortex Weaponry. Inferno Weaponry. No. Maybe I can't do it right now. Oh, unable to carry more than one. I guess I already have some. Yep, right here. Oops. Garuda's van? Is that what they call it? There we go. Gotta disenchant that. And I'm gonna disenchant that. Ooh, got some granite. Not bad, not bad. Let's bust these open. See what we got. More claws. I don't know about you, but I am about some claws, y'all. Like, the claws in this game are badass. They're way better than I thought they would be. I ignored fist weapons for the longest of times, but now they're just, like, cool as hell. Like, for instance, when you first start the Realm Reborn Relic weapon quest, you get these two door knockers that have, like, you know the lion face door knockers you see on, like, old English doors and crap? So it's basically like that. And what happens is you keep powering them up. But it's important to note that they're kind of sentient, and one of them has blinking eyes, one of them doesn't. But the point is that they constantly kind of have their mouth kind of open and closing slightly as you do your your back and forth NPC standing still thing with your weapons drawn. But what's important is when you go to swing and when your weapon makes contact, they clamp down. So they're literally cat faces that nip when you attack. So I call them, kitty nips. It works. That's the menacing Mog gun. I have a couple of these. I tend to sell them. Mortal Mog knives. Infernal Bengal. I'm gonna open up the Mog Pond Copper. Murderous Mog Fist of Justice. I think there's even like Clown Fist as well. Alright, time for Z1T9. And if I can complete this, I think we're actually done with the list, unless they say, hey, go complete all of those in Extreme. In which case I would, but it's one of those things where I'd be kind of pissed off. Not really. I just enjoy running this stuff, honestly. It's fun. If such is my fate. Let's do it. Whee! Yes, yes, just so. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Not every day I actually get hurt. Let's do this. Alright, here goes, last 5%, and Nailed it! Remember to swap weapon and exit. I'll be damned. We're just gonna talk to dude. Life's good. Ah, you have returned. I can scarcely imagine what terrible trials you contrived within the recesses of your mind. I trust you have revisited all the primal. Excellent. With the Anima now possessed of knowledge of the primals and all their forms, and the strong desires that spurred them into action, we need only to reinforce what what it has learned. For that, we must use the magics that gave birth to Mistress Matoya's amphibian familiars. Though they began as ordinary frogs, she transformed them into what we know as Ferogo by means of an enchantment that served to awaken knowledge previously imparted to them. She posits that, by using the same spell, what the Anima has learned from reliving at your side, aside your confrontations with the Primals, can be ingrained into the very core of its being. The spell requires a few unorthodox ingredients, however. I can procure them all myself, save for one. Oh noes. A form of enchanted ink used in days of yore, whose recipe has been lost to time, or so it is generally believed. There are those, however, who insist it is still being manufactured to the present day, in secret, deep in the heart of the Charlian motherland. Would that I were acquainted with a merchant who trades in exotic goods. Or perhaps there is another. I have not the faintest idea where to begin, but an adventurer as well as yourself might fare better. Do you think it possible you could procure this ink? A single bottle will more than suffice. As for the remaining ingredients, worry not. I will see to their procurement. Good luck, man. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to find archaic enchanted ink. Hmm, that's a good one. I wonder where this would be. Could it possibly be in Idleshire? At a random vendor? It's possible. I might actually look this one up though to be safe. I'm thinking that's what it's going to be. That or Rowena's has it. Alright, so... Sorry, my cat's getting on my desk. I'm like, stop! I'm looking it up now. Alright, let's see here. I think I figured it out. I believe it's going to be idle share or bust, honestly. I'm pressing every button but the one I need to. Okay, here we go. So we take ourselves down to Idleshare, and I believe we got to speak to one of Arena's representatives. Now, occasionally you can go to Arena's representative and it be fine, and it not cost an arm and a leg. This being one of the last steps, I'm pretty sure it's going to cost me out the arse. Let's find out though. Whee! Okay. Yep. How many? Just one. All right, back to Azaz Law. Were you able to procure the elusive variety of enchanted ink that we require? If so, I would prepare the weapon for enchantment right away. Yep, the Nipples. Nipples. Archaic enchanted ink. Ink enchanted using ancient techniques now lost. This bottle could contain the very last sample of its kind. Or not. Excellent work. Long have I been curious to see the splendor of Mistress Matoya's wisdom firsthand. With all the ingredients now accounted for, my curiosity will at last be sated. Let's begin. Behold, the color has changed, just as Mistress Matoya said it would. Splendid, splendid. Next is more delicate step of the process, inscribing the arcane circle needed for the spell using this magic to brew. And there. I believe that should do it. Phew, I was all but certain the trembling of my hands would make a mess of the inscription. As the final step, we need but place the anima weapon within the circle and hope that the desired effect is achieved. The spell is ready, but its magics must be invoked by your hand, Minnie. In doing so, you will shape the anima's sense of self and purpose in the world. Now, close your eyes, envision the path your anima will take, and allow your aether to flow into the arcane circle. What will you wish for the anima? To freely choose its own destiny. Minnie. Your memories of battle were quite evocative. I feel as though I truly was there at your side, supporting your every blow against the primals. I have reflected deeply on all that I have seen, about the primals and the dreams and desires that spurred them into action. I realize now that even a simple wish, no matter how pure, how innocent, can at times be used to bring about calamity. All I ever wished for was the strength to protect you, but am I not unlike the primals? An ethereal being, seeking ever greater strength to fulfill my desires? If that power should come to cause you harm, the mere thought of it chilled me to my core. But no longer. Now I have felt the warmth of your aether. Your earnest plea has banished my fears and filled my heart with unwavering courage. Freedom. This is what you did wish for me. Indeed, the world is vast and full of wonders, and I would see them all. by your side as your companion and ally. This is the path I choose of my own free will. Oi, the Automa weapon's lit up something fierce. I reckon it's gained more than a sense of self, if you get my meaning. Could it truly be? What are you waiting for, Minnie? Take the Automa weapon in hand. Oh, here we go. Oh, hell. My word, have you ever seen anything so exquisite? This, my friend, is the power of your wish made manifest, a form befitting the Automa's newfound resolve. And I dare say it deserves a name to match its reluctance. God, I can't say it. Neopels Lux. It it just sounds so bad, like Nipples Lux. Let's see here. Am I gonna do it? Yep. You have raised a fine ally in the Anima Mini, and thanks to Mistress Matoya's magics, we have sparked a new sense of self within the Anima through a joining of your minds. Hails to the yeah. We have done it, people. Indeed, this marks a significant milestone in my research, one that would not have been possible without your efforts. You have my sincerest thanks. With that said, this method for developing anima is far from efficient. I very much doubt there are many adventurers that, with such prodigious experiences to draw upon. No, to devise a means for the greater populace to nurture anima as robust as yours will require further research. Mark my words, from the lowly fishermen of Lanusia to the temple knights of Ishgard, I will not rest until anyone and everyone in our fair realm can reap the rewards of anima. Hold your chocobos there, Ardashir. Just how many of these bloody things do you plan on making? I did say anyone and everyone, didn't I? Or did I not? There is much work to be done, and I would be most appreciative if you could honor your end of our agreement. Of course, you are free to leave, if that's your want, though I suspect Rowena would be disappointed. You no good, stinking sack of... You're lucky me selling kettles ain't as gainful as it used to be. But when all this research of yours is finally finished, I'm dragging your scrawny arse to Rowena herself, and we're gonna settle me debts right then and there. Got it? Wonderful. I knew you'd come to see things my way. I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership, lasting exactly 4 or 5 months before I think the new expansion came out. Words fail to express my gratitude. Now go forth, explorer, and share the realm's myriad wonders with the anima. When you return, I look forward to hearing your grand stories of adventure. And now we have the Neopos Lux. It's really done. Neopos Lux. Yeah! Alright. We are done. Maybe? Maybe. Let's check here. 275. You know what? I think that's it. I don't have anything on me that's that level to make sure. Maybe I do? Yeah, 270. So 275 puts it up there with the others, but it actually has more stats almost than the Alexander weapons. So basically, this plus Alexander weapons or Alexander Savage are the two highest grossing weapons in this expansion of Heavensward, which yeah, I can say I have this complete. It's a good day, folks. We are completely done for now. Actually, no, we are completely done with the Heavensward Relic questline. Holy crap, my dudes. We have multiple relics now. This is insane. Alright, let's try them on and see what they look like. Ooh. I'm like, oh. Sweet. Gonna do the happy dance. Happy dance. Yeah, yeah, happy dance. We're done with this relic. Now we got to go to Eureka. But we're probably gonna start another relic and hate our life. Yeah. It's time. I don't know if I don't know if I still want to do Eureka today though. Honestly, I'm kind of. I'll go do some Eureka, but I'm not gonna do a big amount of Eureka because we're at like 5 hours already today. So there is that. I don't mind going for 12 hours if that's what it takes, but sometimes I have to limit myself or I run out of content before the week reset, you know? I'm bad about if you give me a list of 100 items, I will burn down 75 in the first day. Let's see. This is going to be a warrior job. Cool. Now let's stop by the FC house for a split second. Actually, no, we need to go to the GC first. So I look over on my right and the Leviathan moment's going down. So far, so good. Oh, oh, well, yeah, I could do that. That is a thought. The thing is, though, is being on level with Savage content would be kind of eh. But really, it's just about getting to, you know, like getting to a spot where I can call it for the day. Otherwise, if I end up doing everything, then by the end of the week, yeah, I may have to actually do some Savage content, which isn't a big deal, but still. What's really neat is just how many points you can get for doing Alexander Savage. Interesting. Alright, so we got this done here. Now we need to go take ourselves off to this place and do some stuff today. Alright, up there. Let me see here. Have to go down to the Kugane. Actually, no. I'm getting ahead of myself. I do this a lot. Okay, so we're gonna go up here and then go to this one and check our stuff. Thundermelon. Efficiency is key. Oh, sweet, you unlocked the diabetes?
I did.
Heck yeah, Mini P's got Leviabetus unlocked. It's time to go see what the FC's needs are and take care of that shit like it's my business. Let's do it. First though, I gotta put this in the thing. Alright, and then I swap to... if we're doing World Eater, I'm gonna do it on Dancer. I can save myself in the event that I get knocked back with a Dancer. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. That way I get to be like... So, just a thought, right? I feel like... Oh, sweet. It's Yuxi. Yuxi, I always call him Yucky. I'm like, what's up, Yucky? They're gonna be like, how long did you stare at me? And I'd be like, forever. No, I'm kidding. Do 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 do. No, they're gonna be AFK for a minute. But let's see. I'm gonna invite Mini P. I'm gonna get this going. So far, so good with that. Let me see. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to, if anybody hasn't tried out Eureka yet, you totally should. Like, it's a thing. Should highly recommend it. It's kind of grindy, but that's the whole point. Like, if you just want to go veg on something, it's great for that. Me, I tend to, like, get in groups and try to burn it down, but yeah. Let's see. What to do, what to do. You need a regular version of the Viabetus. Eureka. Alright. Yeah, if you haven't, God, I forget who does that. And who knows, knowing my luck, it's probably one of those bands that fell off over the years, but that song was cool. But I was wondering, a lot of these places have custom weather. even though the icons may look the same. And some that don't. It's more of a challenge to see which ones do, which ones don't. You can actually look this up on the Wikipedia, on the game wiki for it. Um, there's more weather than not. This one is rough seas. All right, you gotta hit it hard as hell. I broke it. Get ready to run. Hit him as hard as you can, and you might win. Yep. If we missed that, we would have had to gone through another knockback phase. Oh shit, you know what? I did hard.
That's the one I needed.
Oh, okay, that worked out.
Yeah, that's the one I only had unlocked.
Ooh, okay, I was worried. So it's not the extreme one?
No, it starts off as hard, and then you get the extreme
Oh
one
yeah,
later.
that's right, because you actually don't get a regular one. That makes sense. Okay, do you have any more unlocked? If not, it's no big deal.
Depends if they want me to unlock extreme. But I gotta
Probably.
go talk to the commander first.
Okay, do get back to me when you do, because I'm about to run to Eureka. I don't know how quick that'll be per turnaround, but we'll see. Oh, actually, you know what? If I make it to the Golden Saucer, if there's something important, I should have about a minute and a half to get there. It ends at 8 after the hour. Actually, oh, what's up, Lucas? Welcome to the stream. And, mm, yeah, no. So, her character that she was currently on, actually does need it. I don't. I actually have it. But, it is a fun mount to farm. I am fortunate enough to not only have that, but have the nightmare mounts as well. Believe it or not, it was one of the first mounts I got. I got it really early on. Some people to this day still haven't gotten it, and they've been like doing this like weekly for like a year or two. All right, here we go, guys. Nailed it. Whee! Let's check the challenge log right fast. Challenge log states that at the Golden Saucer, I have not completed the minigames. What sort of travesty is this? Okay, before we go to Eureka, I'm gonna have an ADHD moment and show you guys about Cup of Curve. So, I didn't know this thing existed, and then I met this lady who wanted to teach me about mahjong, and she said, for some, there is mahjong. For everyone else, there's Kuppaker. And I was like, cool, where's Kuppaker? That sounds amazing right now. And here we are. So Kuppaker is you just press this button, and you gotta get 100 points. Once a week, you gotta get 100 points. So 10 points so far. I'm terrible at this, by the way. Unless I'm intoxicated, then it's just like, let's go. So we're at 45. 60. 60. Ooh, damn. 1965. So that's 85. And here we go, guys. Oh, I botched it. 10 points. Not the final run. So we have 5 points to go. Can we do it? Barely got 10 points, but I think this works. Yep, 10 points from small things. So, let me see here. Where's my little, There we go. So if you look right here for a second, it's kind of hard to see, but size doesn't matter. Complete. Close the gates, almost complete. Up for challenge 1. Size doesn't matter. Complete. From small things, up for challenge 1 complete. So I got 10k, 1500 MGP, and 1000 MGP. And 3000 MGP for the last thing that I did as well. So basically, in just a short amount of time, I racked up several events worth of points, which is pretty cool. All because I played 3 games or 4 games, however many. More than 4 games, but you know what I mean. Alright, so enough procrastinating. Let's do this. And it is time for the struggle. Before I hop over to Eureka, Mini P, did you happen to get that EX unlocked? No, she is deep in the cutscene cups here. It's time. Let's do this. Gonna go to Eureka. Gonna go down to Eureka tonight. So that's a story. Okay, 2 different ways. The first way was I should, you know what, I should make a video on this one day. I'll tell you the trick, but I started off streaming because I wanted to show people how to make gil. And most of the ways that I make gil are currently not valid. I mean, no, they're valid, but yeah. So I'll tell you the trick, okay? There are times when you make money, and there are times when you don't make money. There are times to play the game, and there are times to make money, right? Right after a patch comes out, everyone's wanting to go play the new content, have a great time, have the best of the best, get the best shit as fast as possible, and that's fantastic. And you're gonna pay a lot for it. So the idea is instead of having it all, go get it and sell it all. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, this must involve crafters and everything. Actually, no. I don't like crafting. I know a lot of people who do like crafting. It's not my thing. I do crafting, as y'all saw earlier in the stream when I built the sub part, but I'm not level 90 and rocking it with all the best stuff. So the trick was that every time a patch comes out, if they ever did any kind of modification to a lower level dungeon from old content, like recently from 6.0 till 6.3, they had been changing Heavensward dungeons and A Realm Reborn dungeons and adding in squad support or whatever they call squads now. But you get the idea. Anytime they changed a dungeon, they also added in a rare song for it. And those rare songs were like 1 out of 5 run drop. But allow me to explain. When this first popped for their couple patches ago, you could run Toto Rock, which is like a level 20 something or less dungeon, unsynced, and you can burn through it in like 2.5 minutes, right? Or something stupid like that. So if you spent 10 minutes, you could get one of these things to drop. And then for like the first week, they're worth like 800,000 gil. And they'll buy them in the time it takes you to like go to the bathroom or make yourself lunch. So they were actually selling so fast I could barely keep them on the shelves. And combine that with the fact that there was like 5 places per patch that they were working on for a while, they were adding in these tracks all over the place. It was amazing. They haven't had any good ones in a minute. This patch, sorry, I had to cough. This patch, they went and added them into hell, what's it called? Oh God, the new Eureka. Not the Eureka we're about to do, but the new Eureka. Yeah. So here's the deal. So my tagline for this story, if I ever make it into a video, will be how I made 65 million gil before I ever got past the second quest of Shadowbringers. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, it was insane. The amount of gil that I could make was crazy. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Eureka Orthos. Yeah, that's the new one. But it's important to note that after a week or two, they're only worth about half as much as they were. And then after about 2 weeks, they're not worth a damn penny. Right now, that same one that made me 800k an hour basically for like 5 days straight. Hold on, let me find it. Is now only worth 12,800 gil. So you definitely gotta get it on day one. Oh yeah, no, not only did I do it like once or twice, but there's also another thing that I used to do. You see, used to treasure map that were group maps, right? These right here actually were worth a hell of a lot of gil. We were pulling in about what was it, 2 to 4 million an hour, depending on our loot. Yeah, for about 6 months or so. But what was I gonna say? But we did this one we made a hell of a lot of gil. We were making like millions of gil an hour. But here's the catch. Apparently bots were coming into these with like 3 and 4 people and running them, and it was becoming more of a problem for like it them being lucrative like that. So what happened was is Square Enix devised this brilliant plan to basically make it worthless. So what they did was they took all the valuable loot from the latest Endwalker map, and then they put it on a new map called Opiotaro Skin. And those Opiotaro Skin maps are, yeah, it is very stonks like. So the Opiotaro Skin maps took all the best drops from the previous map and made them common drops, so they're now worthless. And then they basically made it so that everybody was still running these, and then if you do all like the super long end math of it, it basically comes down to you're not making crap. It's either 10,000, and you make more gil running. What's it called? Let me find it. You make more gil right now running Tsukuyomi than you do anything else. Because if you have high descent, you have a 1 in 4 chance of every time you get a weapon or a chest, you can pick the weapon that way. but you get a 1 in 4 chance of having a kimono remnant to drop, which is worth, let me see. Oh wow, they're actually really far down right now, but they were worth like 300k the other day. Looks like everybody had the idea. Oh yeah, I did that for the first 6 months that I played. Then, got the SC, and I thought, well, maybe if I get 100k up, we'll be okay, because I can use that to buy a big, large, bid on that. But, once we did that, I just kind of sat back and got lazy, I guess. I don't know. But let's check out Eureka. Not the newest Eureka, but the, the thing it. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to stop by here for a second to see if I'm about to miss a leap of faith. If I'm not going to miss a leap of faith, then we'll just keep going. Never miss out on the chance to run leap of faith. Oh, hell yeah. So this is the one that's the wall. People hate this one. They say it's really hard. The secret is to make sure you can see your feet. Oop, wrong button. There we go. I just got this set up, so like I gotta remember my hotkey placement. Alright, it's time to go get salty about losing. I mean, let's beat this. Alright, now we're rocking, y'all. There's only 100 people here, so it shouldn't be too bad. And if any of y'all are experiencing a little bit of lag right now, it's cool. I think it's designed that way. Because I know I am. I mean, I'm still at 100 frames per second, but the server, it's hard to explain. Like, when you get in areas like this, your character begins to kind of act like you're playing on Google Stadia or the PS5 streaming service. It's not intolerable, but it's definitely noticeable. From my end, not for y'all. It's just input lag. I think it's a term for it. Starting to get used to it. I see. Aw. Like, what the fuck? See here. Ah! I know it's wrong too. I figure, okay, so I've given my character, my game, I changed some settings yesterday, and see, yeah, and what happens is, since I changed my settings, I can no longer time my jumps correctly. You ever heard of the term frame perfect? It feels very frame perfect, and I just gave myself double frames, so like I have no idea where the placement is. No. I was so close. Yep. So there's 3 different parkour maps, and not only is there 3 different maps, but it is randomly generated each time that it pops. I'm gonna say I've been on at least 15 different combinations of this place. At least. Wow, I'm amazed at how much this has affected my ability to play these. I imagine driving games would probably give me a hard time right now too. I haven't played any driving games in a long time. I kind of miss having a console for that one particular reason. I wasn't really into driving games, and I missed like a decade at least. Crap. Oh, I have actually. I have a stream that I did, and I would definitely check those. Trying to remember what stream it was. It was sometime last week that I did where I did that. And the reason why I say checked last week is because my character is so different now, I would probably fall 100 times. It feels like I'm playing on a different computer. I'm getting so many more frames. But I can do that though. You want to see that? Have you tried? I mean, it's really good. I'm down to claim it. I'm big about having ADHD moments. So like, if something comes up that's really cool and exciting, I will literally botch my plans and be like, "Yo, let's do that." Let's see here. I gotta go there anyway, so might as well run it. Thank you. I forgot you guys are on like a 45-second delay. I would not like for that to be the case, but YouTube does have a 45-second delay outright. There's just nothing I can do because that's processing time. It also doesn't help that I'm like drinking heavily caffeinated tea. Like I feel it in my bones when I drink this tea. I would like, if somebody tried to get me like to do like an energy drink sponsorship, that would probably be really bad because I brew really good tea. I really do. They'd be like, "Hey, are you still drinking gamer subs?" I'm like, "Nope." Hey. Let's see. There's only 2 places where you have to do a leap of faith here. Luckily. That was one of them. Oh, I bumped the thing. See, that's what I got. Except what I did was I took Earl Grey tea and English breakfast tea from Tazo and brewed them 3 bags by 3 bags with 3 Newman's Own green tea bags. Here's the other one. Usually you're blocked by this and you can't see it. Alright, so far so good. Alright. So, the reason why I refer you to my one from the other day is because I have my timing down from being at the same specs for about a year. I changed my specs recently, so it's really insanely different. But hey, thank you. I literally was able to get up here faster than, was it Pink Pint? I forgot the streamer or the YouTuber that did it for like, let me do it in like a minute 20 seconds or a minute 15 or something like that. But like I had managed to beat their time by like 5 seconds because I just one-shot it all really fast. Like it's not something I can do every day, but I did a really good run. There's no way I can do that today though. My timing is all off. Alright, my friends. It's Eureka time. Over here. But first, let's figure this out. I'll probably botch this, but it's the 3rd row right there, and you must use sprint, in case you're wondering. Yep. Alright, now to make my way down to, make my way over here. Well, I'll tell you a secret. A long time ago, I set out to run Heavens on High, a deep dungeon experience. And I went into Group Finder, just like I did Palace of the Dead, Palace of the Damned, or Dead, whatever. You can join that with a Group Finder, no problem. Sat in Group Finder for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, nobody joined, not a single person for Leap of Faith, Heaven on High. But what I did was I sat here, because I couldn't do anything else, and climbed that tower, and I was terrible at it. But I told myself, eventually, I'm going to get to the top of that tower, or I'm going to get in Heavens on High. And I got so good at climbing that tower. But to this day, I've never actually entered Heaven on High, except once when I tried it solo and got wiped off the face of the earth like I really didn't belong there. Alright. It's time to swap to my warrior and then go kill about 60 to 80 things. And tomorrow I'm probably going to look at unlocking the new relic there. I just kind of want to take a day and not mess with it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, see. Definitely. I feel you with that. Heavens on High definitely... It's definitely complicated. But you know, the new Eureka has is a deep dungeon as well. Well, I would help you with the tower, but unfortunately that's not very easy unless you have a blue mage who's max level and can like off themselves with the explosive move. Even then, it would still take about 3 to 4 times. I think I've gotten somebody to the top before, but I will tell you this: they've made it extremely hard to get line of sight revives on the last 10% of the place. You know, if you roll back a little bit in my stream, you'll see where I make it to a railing and then hop over and then run and then hop back out on the rail. It's a thing. But it is extremely hard to get line of sight to revive somebody for there. It is possible, but it does take about 20 minutes. I'm not even going to fool you. And there's still a chance that we'll not make it. And then I had one person, about 6 months ago, that just like, they got up there no problem. And I was like, wow, this is freaking amazing. Oh, Cryo has a mission. Cryo's like, I'm on that mission. We got crit and XP. Cool. I don't know if I want to do a mission yet. I'll wait on the mission. Because if I die, I'll get, like, screwed over. So, So I'm level 30. I need to find mobs that are level 32. And doing that's probably going to be the best idea. If they do, it's going to come later. Because we've got Manderville weapons this year, or this expansion, for what do you call it? For the thing. You know what? You make a good point though. Maybe they'll put it in, and then they'll just like keep making new sections of that, and that'll be the next section. There's supposed to be somewhat of a delay with the release of the new stuff. They're gonna drag it out, or maybe not. It's confusing. I'll have to go look up the actual thing. Like, in other words, I'm hoping they'll nail down a release date. Of course, I missed most of the most recent stuff, so if they announced it, I missed it. Oh, see, there you go. So Eureka being a deep dungeon, maybe they did, maybe they don't. And I think it's 6 in the morning because a lot of my mobs just disappeared off my screen. Yep, 6 in the morning, police at my door. Okay, no. Let's see here. And that is a dragon. Don't wake the dragon. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate having a really nice weapon in Endwalker, but I definitely, being as someone who has streamed multiple relics now, I definitely feel you. But you know what it reminds me of, honestly? Okay, so Heavensward did this. Okay, Heavensward started off amazing, and then after a couple of steps, they go, I need you to go play any other job possible to get as many poetics as possible, and then get back to me 2 or 3 times. And then after that, they actually pick back up with real life steps where they send you places to do stuff. I suspect that they kind of did something similar by combining Manderville and the weapons at the same time. And that was their big, you know, legit moment. But it does feel kind of like a letdown, like, oh my god, I know that feeling. Was it worth watching the Manderville stuff? Oh my god, was it ever. But I do miss having something to grind on. But I'm right there with you for another reason. Most of the money that I made in this game, like Gill-Eyes, is literally, you know, by me running the older map content for Orchestrions. So what they did was they took the music this time and put it into the new Eureka. So I have to run the new Eureka. So the one that I worked on today, that you saw me running back and forth on earlier, was the last part of the Heavensward Relic weapon. So that was fun. They wanted you to kill... You basically go to like Alexander 9 Savage and beat it like 20 some odd times and you're good, was like kind of that first step. Then you go and kill all the hard modes of previous trials in the game. Up to that point. And then you should be good. But before that, there's literally like, I think somewhere like 6,000 to 8,000 poetics that you needed through about 2 or 3 steps. Well, yeah, I'd say about 3 steps. And then once you completed the poetics, then it went back to doing actual steps where you did stuff. So that's why I say it reminds me of Heavensward in the sense that no matter what, you feel not really let down, but you definitely feel the, you know, the what the hellness of it. What I missed was the absolute emotional damage that your character receives from running the Heavensward Relic run. After you beat the A Realm Reborn. Once you beat the A Realm Reborn Relic, they want you to work on kettles. And then they talk about how they need to start all over again, and they're gonna make like the frickin', you know, a kettle reborn. And then they're like, I'm sure many, you know, my character, or your character in this sense, would be able to go and get it. And your character just looks like they're about to have a nervous breakdown. They've got like Manderville face going on, like Hildebrand face. It's pretty good. So it looks like I may have to go back and start that quest. I know that there's another place here, but I don't have access to it yet, I don't think. Alright, you win this round, Cryo. Let's talk to Cryo. I really must apologize. I kept you waiting for an age while I tried to make sense of the latest developments. Let us review. Let's start with the masked man. I didn't actually see him do anything to the Magicite. I think it reasonably safe to assume that he is the one going around training them in their aether. His objective remains unclear, but given his vague pronouncements and revisions, it has something to do with the entity, Grandfather, and the others imprisoned on the Isle of Val. Yes, that is... Lucas, you nailed it. That is the exact face that you give. They're just like, we can make the most ultimate kettle, and it cuts to your character. Your character's just like, oh. And they just keep naming off stuff, and your character just freaks out more and more. As for the identity of the entity, I fear that in light of your most recent account, it is extremely likely that they were discussing a primal. Grandfather spoke of an icon, which, as you may recall from our experiences with the Triad, is what the Allegans call primals. Any distinction Any distinctions are more or less academic. What matters is the possibility we may have to deal with it. What is equal parts amazing and frustrating is that none of these revelations, fascinating as they are, do anything to explain how the Isle moved from one side of the world to another. For all we have learned, there is still far too much we do not know. I'd very much like to hear Jika's thoughts on all this. But wouldn't you know it? Whenever I actually wish to speak with him, he's nowhere to be found. Dun, 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 dun. I hate to ask this of you, but could you go and search for him? Last I heard, he was headed to the Bull's Fin to conduct a survey. Very much. Very, very much. It's like, no! God, no! Now I'm just like, please, I want to grind some stuff out. See, if and when you do find him, please share with him everything we have learned. You didn't ask for his opinion. Doubtless he will not hesitate to offer it. It's very, humid. Oh, yep, heat waves. So you see this very thin white haze? God, if you've ever been in humidity that's like that, it is just, So we're going to Bull's Pen. Bull's Pen. Oh, there. How in the... I guess I go this way? This way? Something. I'm definitely not figuring it out, but I'll get there and we'll figure out where I gotta go. Where's the door? The door. There we go. That seems to be the way up there, or through there, but not today. We're gonna have to find our own way. Could you imagine how cool it would be to fly here? Oh, is this the way? We have found the way. Oh my god, you know what I cannot wait for? Rabtoons to make a parody video about being in Eureka. Apparently they're working on some of this stuff. Oh crap, Frozen Dragon. I do not like this. I do not like this. Walk away! Walk away! Walk away from the bad guy. Okay. Okay, cool. Get a little bit more distance and... I think the real problem would be that you wouldn't be able to get more than like 20 to 30 feet off the ground because they'd let you see beyond the edges of the map, which would cause problems of like breaking immersion. they had this theoretical question brought to them with a Realm Reborn content, but they still managed to make a Realm Reborn able to make you fly. You just couldn't go above 50 feet. So I don't see why they couldn't, in theory, you know? Man, this guy's just not letting up, is he? He's the second one. The first one let go, at least. So there's that. Maybe, but I don't remember on them. But I've seen like bunches. There's God, I can't think of the guy's name. He does all the like AI vocal things with like cutouts of people's faces. Oh, what's it called? That's gonna drive me nuts. 1 second. Bummer, I can't find it. But they would do like what's going on behind the scenes at Square Enix through everything. I'm gonna go over here and grab the thing right fast. Something tells me this is where the crab fate spawns. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen that. That sounds pretty funny. My video series is going to be something kind of comical like that. Currently I'm doing a video series about what it's like to actually go through the housing experience in Final Fantasy XIV. And how basically screwed you are from the go. Okay, so somewhere around here is going to be a little cave, and it takes us to a place called the Bullpen, and that's where we need to go from here. Then we're going to basically either talk to dude or something bad's going to happen, and then we can progress our stuff. But since we found this area, we can actually farm most of these people and get lots and lots of good progress. I don't understand. See, that's the whole thing, right? So getting land in this game is is crazy. And you're absolutely right. So here's the trick, right? My whole thing about this whole thing that I'm going to basically cap the whole vid series on is that at the end of the day, it's the biggest racket they have going for them, and it guarantees and reinforces most of their subscriptions because every single person who owns a house has to log in once every 45 days with an active subscription or they lose the property. So every house that you see taken, those people are basically virtually on the take, and they're never going to let go of their subs as long as they own a house because they're attached to what they have. So like in the psychology of it, it makes perfect sense that they've got, you know, the housing thing set up, but it makes no sense that they don't have enough for everybody to have. Okay, I just saw Cleo's message, and I'm glad that you wrote that to me. Do you know the exact spot? And was I in the right area? Eureka is one of those things where if you don't really have anything going on and you don't really feel like doing a relic weapon, but you do want to do something kind of grindy, then this is perfect. I consider this to be Final Fantasy XI Lite, or maybe Final Fantasy XI as it is currently. I haven't been there in about 15 years, which is really dating me, but that's just, yeah. Nailed it. Let's see. Maybe I went to the wrong cave. You know what? I bet you it was this one over here. Or one of those. It won't take us nearly as long this time. Like one of these perhaps or something? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 ledges that I can see. Maybe that's the same thing there. So I landed on this one, and this one was not the answer. So I'm thinking maybe it's this one? Oh yeah, Eureka is very weird compared to the rest of the map. Eureka is very much like Final Fantasy XI. If you've never played 11, then yeah. But so I can't even say, hey, go play 11, you'll know what it's like. Because when I played 11, it was a completely different beast. Oh, hey, don't sweat it, Cleo. This is part of the fun. And that is about as G-rated as he can make that. Hopefully they can, you know, beat the censors with that because that's awesome. Super cool. So it looks like crab bait soon because half the server's here. So it looks like the crab bait's gonna spawn soon. Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying that Final Fantasy XI has hit its end of service date. But you know, I've got a conspiracy theory behind this, and I think that it's actually a pretty smart take on it. It's, what do you call it, a hot take? Yeah, I got a hot take. There they are, I see them. Oh, hell no. I got hit on the jump. Oh my god. That sucks. Let me see if I can call in a res. That sucked. I will lose like half my bar. Yeah, that sucked. I got hit while jumping. That's unfortunate. So the thing about what was it I was saying? The thing about 11 is that it's been into service, which is actually really depressing because it's a thing. But here's my hot take. I believe that they are getting ready to swap around producers in the hope that they can either birth out a new MMO generating game in the next few years or something similar. And the reason why is because Yoshi P has already announced that he wants to make a new MMO. And why would you want to make another MMO? You already have two. And then magically, they decided to get rid of Luminous because Luminous just couldn't do it. They folded Luminous in to create a new studio inside Square Enix. And the time is ripe to birth a new studio to work on new stuff, headed by probably Yoshi P, and assisted by the guy who used to do Final Fantasy XI post years. What this means is they may actually bring them into either 14 or be the go-between for Yoshi P between 14 and 16, 14 and 17, or just whatever they'll call it in the end. I think I have somebody coming. I don't think they'll ditch 14 for another 10 years, and they did say that they were going to make sure it was going to be good for another 10 years. But if you think about it, I think that they are getting ready to start transitioning 14 into the post-content years, where maybe they'll have different stuff and smaller things here and there. I think some people are trying to get here. The reason why I'm waiting for a res on this one instead of actually trying to res myself is because in this one you get a lot of damage. I mean, a lot of XP loss. Like, they bring you back to Final Fantasy 11 days. Alright, so instead of talking to that person, I'm gonna haul ass because the crab's about to spawn. Indeed, I thanked them a bunch. I was like, I would literally give you 20k for the res, but I can't because we're in a duty. They are good people. Aw, hell, all the bots are attacking it, so we're not going to be able to wait. I might make it, but I doubt it. Nope. And that's how it goes, and then half of everybody just instantly logs out. Those are the people that I don't know. I don't necessarily trust those guys. When like 10 or 15 people just log in on the spot, it reminds me of World of Warcraft, where they're just like, obviously node botting. Alright, so here we go. I gotta make sure I don't get hit by this guy this time. Alright, now we can actually do what we came here for. Yeah, see, usually we shout out times to wait, and what they were doing in chat currently is saying that they were going to pull in about 5 more minutes or less because a lot of people were still on the way. But then all the people who just instantly log in start attacking it and force it down, and then instantly log out. So it's almost like bots. I can't tell, can't confirm it, but it looks just like the wild node bots. So as well if it isn't the adventurer, still running all over trying to find consequences or confluences and magicite for cryo. That's me. And falling off cliffs for you. The vaunted echo yields up more information, does it? Of course it does. How you two must delight in stumbling upon revelations and rubbing it in the faces of us mere mortals. I should laugh at that, but yeah. That's rude. I apologize. You've given me no reason to believe you would harbor such motives. I allowed my personal feelings to cloud my judgment. I'll not deny it. I resent you and Krell for your gift. To we who have toiled and suffered for every scrap to our name, the very idea that another was simply chosen is infuriating. I was born into poverty. What I have achieved, what I have become, all was through my own effort. I earned my place with Galef and the others. Yet no matter how hard I strive to better myself, I will never be held in the same esteem as the leviers and cryos of the world. There was a time when the question kept me up at nights. What do they have that I lack? What indispensable, indescribable quality do these esteemed personages possess that sets them apart? This must all seem so very petty to you. Doubtless you will claim that your gift, your echo, is not all the blessing the rest of us believe it to be. It definitely has its drawbacks. Uneasy lies the head of where's the crown, eh? You'll forgive me if I continue to envy your so-called burden. But enough about me and my prejudices. You came for my insight, and so you shall have it. You may find it lacking, though. Galef's talk of reversing the flow calls to mind a myriad of ethereal currents that which crisscross the isle, like tongue twisters. Therefore, an even more detailed study of such might be in order. One particular sight comes to mind. Crowd will know what I speak. I'm afraid that's all I can offer at this time. Rest assured I will be in touch if I learn anything I believe may be of use, and take care. They turn this like, deuces! Like, have fun getting home! And it's like, we'll go check out this cave though. We made it this far, might as well, right? What? Level 34? I don't think I can fight these yet. Better mount up in case these things come after me. Not that I think they will, but you never know. Elementals are weird. So, I don't know if any of y'all have played Final Fantasy V, but I have, and in fact, you can look way back when I first started streaming on YouTube. Not making videos on YouTube, but streaming on YouTube. And what you'll find is that I played Final Fantasy V as my first series on here. I think. And I one-shot it. I didn't actually pay attention that there could be multiple endings, and I just went with kind of the guide and common sense and burned it all down, and got the best ending, which was good. Okay, so this whole place is out of my league. I'm gonna take this back to Cryo and see what happens. Cryo will probably tell me to come back at level 35 or some BS like that. So 5 was interesting in that I expected the least out of 5, but got the best results. So 3 and 5 and 14 are all games where you have multiple jobs and like your character levels up, but you want your jobs to level up. And they go to like, I don't know, 15 levels or some stupid small number, but in other words, their progression is separate from your character level progression. And your character level progression just kind of sets as a cap to how much you can unlock your job at any given time. So it's interesting because there was like 10, 15 different jobs, and they were all wildly different. Some of them kind of sucked, some of them are great, but then you can like mix and match your jobs. You might remember a later version of this that was in Final Fantasy XI, where you could have your main job and your sub job, which was half the level of your main. And then when you unlock all of that, you got like special, like a master class unlocked, which let you do everything. And then you can just build your own class. So there was even a job at the end where you could literally just be like, I'll take this move and that move. It was pretty awesome. Yeah. Of course, 12 has changed so much, it's hard to say. Like, 12? So there was this whole thing from Austin SV, which basically says that depending on when you played 12, you're playing 3 different entire games. He must be speaking of the proto-Aetherite. It dates back millennia, and it was created during the initial development of the technology, some surmise. The students mostly used it to monitor fluctuations in the ethereal currents when performing various experiments. If the various phenomena on the island are impacting the flow of the life stream, then a closer examination may provide valuable insight. And although we rarely used it for teleportation and aetherites and aetherite, it may prove useful in restoring the Aethernet and gaining access to our headquarters. It's a plan, then. We will conduct one final survey to confirm whether or not any magicite remain to be found in Pegasus. If not, then we can proceed with our investigation of the proto-aetherite. You may continue with the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 35. I knew it! Okay, so here we go. This is where we actually go back to that place and we start beating the crap out of stuff. Okay, I am currently wind. That means I need to fight fire. But I want to fight some elementals first. And it's nighttime, so maybe I should just focus on fighting night spawn. I wonder what spawns at night, though. Could it be these haunts that are everywhere? But they're 4 levels above me, though. I can't really screw with these guys yet. They would beat the crap out of me. .32s. Alright. So these guys are this element, which means I need to be lightning. There we go. Running this has its moments. Let me see here. I'm like trying to find him. Oh crap, we got aggro. see. I'm the wrong element for this, so I'm actually gonna take a long time to kill him probably. Notice how long it takes to kill these guys when you don't have the right element. Like this is the same level mob, they just take a hell of a lot longer. I don't know how I got to fighting this guy. I was talking to my fiance, and the next thing I know, I'm like, wait a minute, why the hell am I fighting this guy? So, here we go. Water and wind. So, you want to get 30 and 60, which is cool. We're not going to go for the whole count. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna boop these guys. But here's the catch. We don't just want to kill that particular type. What we're really here for is the Ashkin, which is the demon guys that pop up at night. These guys, ghosts, demons, all this stuff. Ashkin are going to give you a better bonus. If you get 20 of these, then you get the same bonus that you would if you killed 30 of the water guys. So we need 9 more to trigger it. Probably 8 more now. Alright, so far, so good. We're getting closer now. But how close? 4 more after this guy. Two more. one left. And then we're free of this place. I try to only put the stream through so much when I come here. Otherwise, it's just me grinding for 2 or 3 hours straight. Let's see. I think this will be the last one for this one. It should bump me to 31. If not, it'll be really close. I'm Alright, 8 more. Let's see here. Got it. Nailed it. We just handed tacos. Good tacos. Alright, let's see. So the main thing about this is that you want to stay on top of it by getting at least 1 or 2 things unlocked every other day, something like that, you know. That way you progressively level here and you don't really have to worry about it. Kind of like doing dailies with your, with your travel rep. You don't really pay attention to it, but over the period of like a week or so, a month or so, you'll complete a good portion of it. All in all, it's a pretty fun experience, especially after the end of the day. Because we've just done so many different things today, like holy crap, we have been on a tirade. I didn't even do a single thing on here. Interesting. hour. Well, I'm actually going to make it in time. I was worried that 6 a.m. in game up here would happen before I got this guy killed, but apparently we're going to be okay. And once I kill this guy, for certain we are cleared to leave this area. Thank goodness. Not a moment too soon. I'm going to level as well. Level 31 it looks like. But all in all, not bad. Not bad at all. Now you see why I was in no rush to go to cryo though. She's like, come back at level 35. And it's like, oh yeah! Level 31 in Eureka. Now to take ourselves back to base. Tell Cryo to have a good day, and that is that on Eureka for the day. And away we go. Later, Cryo! Alright. Seems like a nice rainy evening. So I like the Pacific Northwest. It's kind of like this. It just chills the air. But not too chilly. Just right. This is so amazing. I tell you, when you first start up Stormblood expansion, they send you out to the middle of nowhere in Garabanya, and it's good, but it's designed to test your patience, to make you literally go, oh my god, this is slag. Like they really get rid of a lot of the flair, right? So you're down to bare bones, and you're just like, oh my god. And then afterwards they go, that's cool, bro, because you're going across the world to this place right here, and you literally arrive on that pier over there, and it's just like, holy shit. Like, it is the greatest, like one of the greatest feelings of the entire expansion when you get here. And it doesn't let go from that point onward. Alright, got this done. Let me see. What's next on the list here? Wondrous Tails. Let me go check to see if NEP wants to run a dungeon real quick. Also, let me go grab some paper towels or napkins. from the kitchen because these tacos are very saucy. After that, we'll run a couple more things. Why not? All right. Okay, so I'm stopping at the house for a second. Check the retainer. Indigo, let me try cell checking. Cool pants though. Alright, so what we do now is we take ourselves here, we grab up all the money and the loot, and we take a look here and see if anything's sold. Alright. Wondrous Tails is done unseen. Start this off, we're gonna go to like Shiva. This is gonna be pretty cool. Round and round she goes. We've done this before. This looks familiar. Boosh, got it. Next. Alright, so we collect the loot and then take ourselves outside. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, footsteps in the snow. That's a good one. I don't think it's actually worth anything right now, but it used to be. Oh yeah, Dancer didn't exist and so there's not a weapon for it. What up, Mini P? You there?
I'm here. Just try not to get sauce on my headphones.
The tacos. They rule. Alright, so you need to do hard striking tree apparently. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Alright. It's time to start. It's like, oh, Mini P, we can't do this. If we get shocked on stream, like that could go really bad for like our channel. No,
Go to your home.
well, if it makes you feel any better, I accidentally triggered the main move while you're in a cutscene. So I've got like no capability to take him out now. I should have kept cutscenes on. This is actually a pretty badass cutscene. I saved you.
Thank you.
Make sure you soak up one of those lightning charges so you don't die. It doesn't affect me like it does you. Nailed it. The Lord of Lemon hath spoken. You hath been judged, child. More or less, that's how it goes. I mean, he's a lot more polite than that, but yeah. Alright, so that's one down. And one for Mini P as well. Let's see what's on the list for next. Looks like we have Howling Eye EX, which is pretty fun. That is the extreme version of this. Boosh. Alright. What are some trials that y'all liked back in the day? The viewers. Like, do you prefer running things like A Realm Reborn trials? Do you like to run Heavensward trials or Stormblood trials? Maybe even Shadowbringers trials? Leave a comment, let me know. She's gonna be like, my power! No! The reckoning comes. If you haven't heard the Primals do this yet, you're missing out. It's on Spotify. The Primals is the in-game band. They have like their own several albums, stuff like that. It's hard to explain, but basically the people who made all the music and the English translator got together and made a band. It's really awkward. I don't really know of any other thing like it other than a couple of jam bands that existed inside video game studios. Maybe what was that band that became more or less? It wasn't Level 32 or in Chieftain, but I think it was. Maybe I'm wrong. One of those kind of bands from like WoW. They said they took it to a whole other level here. They're the in-game like band mascots. And during Shadowbringers, most of the rock guitar stuff you're hearing played is literally like that band, like rocking the heck out with stuff, or at least part of the members. Nice. All right, so now we're going to do Ultima.
You're doing Ultima's Bane?
Your headphones or your mic. Sorry.
Sorry, I was eating.
No,
Nope,
you're good.
you're doing Ultima's Bane?
I am. Do you need to come along?
I do.
I'm
I needs it.
I'm about to unleash that shit. Let's do it. I'm gonna be like, unleash diarrhea! Such devastation. Yeah, you know how this goes.
Indeed, I do.
Bear witness. It's just sad because the only thing I learned from this entire freaking 3-4 instance long ordeal, and the entire ending of this entire freaking expansion of A Realm Reborn, the only thing I learned from this was that Livia was an asshole and everyone hated Livia. That is literally the entire moral of this place. Lydia bop gunned to everyone in your crew in the beginning of this, and Lydia was not really cared about when she went poof. Like, it's that bad. So the moral of the story is don't be Libya. Libya bad.
Yay!
Nailed it. The ultimate band of slaying. Ah, you can have it. Good luck, Mini P, but
Thank you.
Thing explodes, it looks all cool. Alright, what else do we have on the list today? Oh, if you have any level 1 through 49 dungeons that you haven't ran yet, do you have any of those?
No, I've done them all. I have a lot of hard ones.
Yes. I don't mind running those for you. I don't really need poetics currently, but I'm pretty sure I can go find some way of screwing myself over and needing poetics quite soon if I try. Um, I'm not sure if they. So, okay. I'm thinking that Stormblood and Shadowbringers, that their weaponry for their relics is going to be involved with the instance itself and therefore not requiring a bunch of poetics. I could be wrong, but yeah. If that's the case, then I'll be up the creek trying to find something to spend my poetics on besides seeds. Or I'm sorry, soil. You basically you buy shells and you turn the shells in for oil. Soil. But that is how you get your oil. But yes. So currently I gotta run a level 1 through 49. And I'm thinking to myself, what could I possibly run that's 1 through 49 that would be quite nice? And I'm thinking Temple of Karn. Karn still has value to run. You can get several thousand gil just by running it. Another one is Omnipore. Omnipore, you get an Omnipore stone every time you run it. It's a second third of the dungeon. Every time I run a space, I'm like, I'm up to no good. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Can't stop, won't stop. You want to hit that guy first. If he moves, he immediately shuts the trigger. So that's the thing. These guys, yes, you could open these if you want to full clear this, but I'm gonna skip them because they reset in about 30 seconds. It's not really a timing thing as much as it is a distance. They reset where these guys are. Next. Nailed it. All right, not too bad, not too bad. All right, so now we gotta find out like what we're doing here is with the other stuff. Let's see here. Boom and boom. Let's see, what do we have here going on? Holy bejesus. Alright, 61 through 69, we could run that all day. Let's do that. There we go. Boosh, here we are. Got my tea ready. We're gonna get amped. Notice they are way harder to kill. Rocking out to the Mall of America. No, okay. That shopping mall sound though. This guy's gonna be a bit rough, but not a challenge. Especially after doing Alex 9S today. So this guy right here is vicious. Don't let him catch you. His AoE is legendary. That circle will transform you for so long that it'll like we would be fine because there's just two of us. But if I pulled a pack and he pulled that, it'd be over. So one of the cool rare drops from this thing is it drops a Verdant Petition. They are not economically feasible to farm. You will get like one to drop out of like 10 or 15 runs, maybe even less. But when you do get one, they are worth tons, like 400 to 700k, maybe more on your server. Do check before you waste your day farming, but yeah. They hit me at just the right time and I managed to dodge that. I don't think they're gonna dodge this one though. All right, next. Whee! Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be like, I am the great mighty Pooh. Oh wait, that's Conqueror's badge for a day. Basically the same thing though. Nailing it so far. Nice. Holy shit, we got it. Verdant partition, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. That made that whole run worth it. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how much it's worth right now. Do 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 400k. I'm not gonna sell for that. I'm gonna go for 448. Because people need like 2 and 3 of these things at a time. So they're not gonna just buy one. And if they do buy one, they'll have to buy others. And I'm the next cheapest option, so yeah. Not bad, not bad. Like holy crap, we had a busy day today. Not bad at all, my dudes. Alright, let's check on the saucer right fast. We've done so much stuff today that I can't even remember it all to recap it. Like, let's see, we did some Eureka stuff. We did the finishing touches of the HW Relic. We did, what else? Oh, a bunch of stuff here. We did a crap load of dungeons and trials. We helped out Mini P. We helped out others. What else? God, we did so much stuff. Oh, we built a subpart and then built another modified subpart based off that part. And lots of other stuff. I just can't remember it all. And in the next minute or so, it'll be time for. Oh no, sorry. It'll be 14 minutes from now for Leap of Faith. And I was like, oh. Let's see. Well, turn this in right fast. And then we're gonna go talk to our people at the Grand Company, you know? Be like, what's up, Grand Company? We got business? Oh, you know what's ready? I bet you it's time to go talk to our homies, and they're gonna be like, the mission was not successful. But if it was, oh my god, we'll be married for like a week and a half. Here it goes. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Yes. All right, now to go out here and turn this in. All right. Now, it's here. All right. So we got that done. Awesome, my dudes. Well, we may end up calling it for the night. Picking up tomorrow, seeing what happens, you know. I know at some point I'm gonna have to get back to working on that video series. I literally tell myself every day I'm gonna work on it, and then I open it up, work on it for like an hour, and then I log in and start streaming. and I need to work on it for longer. I'll probably do that over the next over a few days or so. Maybe try not to do too many more long streams within the next few days so I can have more time. But definitely gonna do this tomorrow. Definitely be back tomorrow. Besides, I still have to get all my guild back from this. We'll probably do some maps and stuff too. Figure it out. Maybe either solo maps or something along those lines. But my dudes, with that, I'm gonna call it, and I will see y'all back here tomorrow. Probably around the same time. We'll see. Maybe earlier. I'm hoping earlier. And maybe doing some Fortnite as well. It all depends on what my fiance wants to do later in the evening when she gets home, or whenever she's around. And yeah. With that, my dudes, y'all have a good one. Later. Bye.